nothing. We are not allowed to take charge of our destiny in a place, in our country, in our part of, in Biafra land, where we have water bodies everywhere. There is no seaport. But in the north, where there is desert, is in there in desert that they have, a dry dock in Kanu. Any containers belonging to Kanu people, northerners, it will land in Lagos seaport. Now they use train to convey it in Kanu. Now people will take taxi or use their cars for to 5 minutes ride, drive, go to their dry dock, clear it there in Kanu, and take it to their shops. But in our land, in Biafra land, we have oceans, ocean body, we have river body, we have lakes, we have water bodies. We are slave ships, docks, during slave trading. But today, they close all those places for ships. No wharf, no seaport. Now, they suffer us. You have to import your container through Lagos, 400 and something kilometers. As you go to collect your container, every inch of the way, you meet military checkpoints, police checkpoints, custom checkpoints, civil defense, boy scout, boys brigade, every type of force. Every 100 meters. And you continue paying. The way they suffer us, no other people on this planet Earth can accept this suffering. Oh, but the Biafrans now, why wouldn't we accept it? Where God is in control. Oh, Brakata Shatata, I saw that you will succeed in Jesus' name. I saw that your container is coming. Don't worry, the suffering will be over. Just pray and everything will be over. And we take our container flying on the road. They continue ripping us up. According to report, last 2 months, only the military the police and military checkpoints in Biafra land, they report 600 in year never end. 600 billion naira. 600 billion. Do you know what it means? That we are giving to police and military settling. What type of agony do you put us? I want to people to you have to raise your chagrin, righteous indignation. They put us in a suffering, dying slowly. And we continue eating the flesh of our own brothers, thinking that the problem is a witch, the problem is your father, tie your destiny. This one is life from the pit of hell. They are attacking us from land, sea, and road, bush, everywhere. From the churches, they are attacking us. If the government of the day, they're causing havoc against us, now in the church, they tell us it's your brother that is your problem. Do you see what we are suffering? And you never see road. You never understand. Because you are ignorant, naive, and blind. You are sentimental. You are a religious bigot. We don't need this in this struggle. If you are a religious bigot, you better move away from here. We don't need it. When we get Biafra, you can come. Because one thing must give road to another. That is the reality. So, we must continue what we are doing. Our brain must be sanitized in order to restore a sanitized country. The suffering, the agony, the pain we are going through, it is too much. No other race on in this planet Earth can be able to endure it. No other race. Open, they don't hide it. You come out they stop you on the road. Everybody come down from the car and march 100, 200 meters with your hands up in a place in our own land, and you think that is normal. You think that is normal. After all, after you go to church, they console you with fake promises, fake everything fake. Oh, naira will be more than dollars, and you say amen. Nah, ngwana. Very miserable situation. That means there is a time we come in somebody's life, you say no, you take this drastic decision. That's why I love white people. They have red lines. There is a red line you cannot cross. Instead, they kill them. They kill you and kill themselves. They don't care. Life is not. It's like that. Everybody will die. But you that is miserable, you like to live, and so you're under suffering, you love it. Instead, and even the life you are not living, you are just surviving. We cannot take it. We shouldn't continue taking it. You understand? So people that are talking about Pan-Africanism as a one big giant country in Africa, take note of Nigeria. You understand? Take note of Nigeria. It's a bad example. Don't go that way. Allow people, to express themselves. Allow different nations abound together in one giant country in order to liberate themselves. Now we can go be like Singapore and Malaysia. Moving very well. Have you seen since 1965? Have Singapore and Malaysia fought? Have they fought war? The answer is no. Did they have a fracas? The answer is no. Because now they treat themselves as equals. If we restore Biafra, we don't have to fight with anybody. Now we become friends, heavy brothers and friends. Exchanging, knowledge and wisdom. Helping each other. Because that time we will treat ourselves with equality. Not now, not like now you are in Nigeria. You are begging, Igbos are begging for at least add one ministerial post now. I beg. Nigerian president should prove that he loves Ndibo. Very demented, type of statements and reasoning. You love Ndibo. You are waiting to be loved. No, don't take your thing. Go continue waiting to be loved. Therefore, Africans with their diverse ethnicities and traditions and cultures should be respectfully allowed to govern their individual selves in their own diverse ways. This will usher in mutual respect, understanding and development, and the end product will be genuine Pan-Africanism. This is where I'm going to stop. Do not forget that we talk about genuine Pan-Africanism. Not all these ones they are garnishing. Not all these ones, please. What we are doing is for us, once we succeed, our continent will succeed. We develop and advance. Do you understand? Not through sentiment. We say the reality as it is. Do you understand me? Therefore, I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will start calling in. Please do not go away. Also, lost Kainawa. To the extent, even the Fulani, they know our character now. Okunle and Alhaji leaked the phone conversation. The Alhaji said they know Igbo people now. Just bring them near, give them sense of belonging as your friend. Near him, he will vomit one thing that will make you survive. That they know. Just give him small thing and he will okay. Do you know that I have phone number of my customer that used to buy me AC? He's a senator, Alhaji. Oh yeah, very primitive element character. Ndibo, that Ndibo still never depart from us. We need to shed it because we are on the 21st century. That is why now follow Mugo everywhere. In no cow, Nandi scammers and the native doctors. So Nandi different things. I will now follow victim because I want to ICH. I'm telling you. But we must continue. I have a caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on signal.
I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening, watching it. Udodrege watching it. Mazi Jonathan, thank you. This is Biafra Radio. I'm happy this night that I'm part of this historic moment in the life of Biafra. Because you ask a very pertinent question, you keep on asking that question, and that's why I do them back. Where is Igbo's presidency? Because now I speak my thing where it concerns me, most especially because when all I'm able to we the Igbos, we need a very special decolonization. In fact, even after the restoration of the sovereign state of Biafra, we the Igbo as a people, because Biafra is a nation, Igbo is a nation under Biafra, other nations are there. That is reality. We need to decolonize ourselves because we have so much ascribed importance to materialistic than the real things that matter, which is freedom and liberation. Somebody made a statement that Igbo man hala 1 naira. Once he's well to do, every other person around him, and this is a very bad mentality that has made it even in our life. Sometimes we blame the rich ones and the politicians. We should actually blame our people, because our people has proven that even if you know what it takes to liberate or to give them what they need, as far as they don't listen to you. And this is where I give kudos to our own Nnamdi for being able to penetrate this very hard race to convince, because our race is very hard to convince. Look at, even with all the awareness, somebody can wear the mindset, believe superstitions, and these superstitions, you're not only believing it, you're believing it to this holy platform where we worship, where our leader has taught us, because we've learned from our leader and we know where he's heading to and we're following him. He can't come and change the ideology for us. He can't do it. We have awakened and there's nothing you can do to change it. We don't believe in superstitions. Anything you're bringing to us, let it come with facts. Somebody cannot just stay somewhere and make a voice note and send to you, you begin to come and play it, use it as to fight, to do a kind of retaliation. We are not even here to retaliate anything. We are saying the truth. We have suffered religious backwardness because of, look at a pastor that is telling you that naira will rise again. This prophecy has been a record. It's just like they are not seeing us that we don't have even the brain. So even for you to reason, you are against them. So they can say anything to you and you must accept it because God has spoken. A man has spoken. That the Adeboye has spoken. Kumuyi has spoken. And these people that are speaking this thing, all their children are in abroad enjoying good life, good education. None of them train their children here in Nigeria. But they are in Nigeria giving you prophecy on how to continue suffering. And you are the type that is still bringing this kind of superstitions to our platform. There's no other way to describe what you're doing that is against what we are doing, because we have known people that have come in the past. I followed our leader from day one, even though I didn't join that struggle then, but I have been following till I had to join. We've known people that have in the past spoken about religions and sentiments have crept into them and they begin to fit away, and we will continue. The struggle is still alive. So this is a legion. It can't come and change whatever ideology you're bringing to us. In any disguise you're bringing it, Biafra, we know the truth. We are not Igbo people as per se. We are Biafrans. I can choose to be Igbo, I can choose not to be Igbo. Yes, I'm an Igbo born and brought up, blood there, mother, father is from Igbo land. I can't deny my identity, but in our land, we know what we suffered in the hand of colonial masters through their religions and their Portuguese people. What they did in our land, they keep on doing, and up to today, they are bringing neo-colonialism in our land, using our people to conquer us, keeping us away from the reality of life. Today, India has launched their own space launch. Where is a black man? Where is Igbo man? Where is a Biafra space in this planet Earth? Are we just here to come and watch other people like television? We can't accomplish anything. Even the little ones we have, Nigeria has helped to destroy all of them. Do you want to tell me that if we have started the way our forefathers started, and even the Biafra war, after the war, the engineers we had then, the way they started, and it means that as we continue in that trend till today, we will not even have industries all over Igbo land to develop our land. We don't even have a reason to travel to Lagos, to outside country for anything, because that thing you're looking for Sokoto is inside there in your house. You are living in a national country. I don't think you have seen any auditorium of pastor crusade that has ever bring development to a society. You're using church auditorium where prayer camps to say this is what we develop Ali. If that be the truth, the way we are religious people, don't you think that our land will be the most developed in the world, because we have the highest prayer camp and churches in this world in Igbo land? But today, we are the bottomless at the bottom, and we are still fighting to bring ourselves from that mess. And you're using the opportunity because you have a platform. You have seen Jesus before Biafra. You believe in Jesus more than Biafra. We are not being sentimental. Biafra is our religion, and Radio Biafra is what we worship, and that is the sanctity our leader has kept. Our leader never violated that rules, and you have no right, as somebody who is given opportunity to continue the legacy, to come and change it for us. We can't take it. So, you that is listening to me, I have the right to say what I'm saying this night, because I also is part of the movement, Blood Dead, registered and oath member.
Let me ask, if I may ask, who are you talking about even? Because in a
thank you. What if I have to say it the way it is, Mazi, I can emboss you later, because here we don't exaggerate. There is a program that was laid down on this platform in the morning.
But Mazi, let me ask this. This radio is people's parliament, is people's radio. Anytime I'm talking, I used to even invite people, I encourage people to call and oppose what I'm saying, so that we have a civilized debate. Happily. But what used to baffle me is this. Like, as you call, you are complaining in my platform. The person that is doing that, you don't have the courage to call. And, it's part of our problem also. Now you know, now complain. Why not pick a phone, call direct? If I am talking, even if I'm doing any program, I used to announce it, say, please, I am not Mr. Know Ye All. If you have opposing argument, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put a standard that we the superior argument rules. Call here, call the number. I call the number. But when you leave, for example, you leave my platform, what I say now, you go another platform, start complaining what Mazi Jonathan say, for example. Does it make any sense at all? Whereas you have the right, the audacity, you call and say, Mazi, I don't agree. Look at my this. It's not quarrel, it's not personal. Why should we be coward like this? And after all, the same character only complain. Up or now cannot complain. Take on your name, if it is me, take a phone, call. That is the thing. That is what I solicit. That is what I'm saying.
Yes, you're right, You're right, Mazi. Let me round up. See, on the aspect of calling, I can only call in. Why I'm calling in your program, because after your analysis and everything you've said, you gave chance, may pay line for people to call in. But when you're on a program and you know what you want to say, after saying it, you say there is no time to receive call, you end the program. I don't think I will be calling you private, or because what you said, you didn't say it private.
No, it's not private. Any other time, if the person come, call him. Talk it. People will hear.
We are not afraid of anybody.
Until you went there on air. That is how it should be. And I want people to do the same to me. You understand? I want people to. If you say you don't agree, what we are doing is we are not. Do I know you? You don't know me personally. We don't have any personal business. It's this struggle. So anything we are doing is not personal. Is the standard being set? The focus of where we are going. So, if you disagree on what I'm saying, you call. Now we discuss. You can make points that strike, that I can learn from. Now, we debate it, we argue, and people will be listening. We will also be learning. That is symbiosis. It's mutual benefit. That is what I'm saying. Ndewo Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi. In order not to debate, let me just round up. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has been freed by the court of competent jurisdiction, appeal court, and United Nations has also given their opinion. So, anybody who is going to talk about signing shorty or anything, you are just being a useless fool that you have always been since we know you. Our leader is free, and the Nigerian system should obey their own court and release an innocent man so that he can go and take care of his family, because you can't tell me that somebody who the court has set free for over 1 year now is still being kept in solitary confinement. This is injustice, and the world is pretending as if they are not seeing what is happening. We are here, and we will remain here until all of them will come and go, and justice must prevail. Our own case can never be different. Nambuko will be true, and it will never end in our leg. We must have our freedom and develop our land the way we want it, and build our own civilization, our own indigenous way as a race. We are not cowards. We can never be cowards. Thank you, Mazi, for what you do for motherland.
Thank you very much. We must continue. We should learn how to, I don't know. There is something also I see in us. And this is part of the thing we need to change. We are seeing debate. Sometimes some of us see debate as you are against me. Or contrary opinion as you are against me. That is why we are not good in politics. You know? That is why we are not good in politics. And that is one bad aspect I see in, let me say, these people, this is Christianity. They don't like debate. They don't like, exchange of ideas. No, they don't like it. It must be that thing they say is okay. They will not also call to say, Mazi, look, I don't know whether it is inferiority complex. Instead, when you go to where comments, you will see them writing rubbish. Take with a phone. Well, no person is going to chop you. Make your point. Now you allow another person. I will make my point. Now that is how people grow up. But we see debate. Imagine Nnamdi Kanu have been stressing on this. Debate or contrary opinion is not that I am against you or you are against me. No. We can be best of friends. But when it comes to certain debates or arguments, I differ with you. And we iron it out. After that, whenever it comes to our ordinary friendship, we continue in what we are doing. That is how things go. That is how civilized people act. Not carrying everything personal as if, no, I don't want you. If you talk like this, as long as you are opposing me. That is why, even in Igbo land, politics there are a governor candidate will try to go and kidnap the other one, his opponent, and kill him. Because we are not engaging in civilization at all, like at the far back. Thinking that being against what I said, for example, opposing it means opposing me. No. Maybe you don't understand. Maybe you didn't understand. Maybe you are ignorant, or maybe I that said it, I didn't get it right. So we correct each other, we make points, and you learn, I learn. That is how things move. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp.
Yeah, good evening, Mazi.
Mazi, sorry, let me also add this point. If you watch British Parliament in session, you say they can shout on themselves, talk, but immediately after the session they go and start laughing with each other, shaking each other. Once it comes to work, that work debate, because that is their work, is their job. They can be highly, with all their forces. It doesn't mean they are fighting. This one will rise and say, no, this one, they will even woo you. Whoa. It doesn't mean that they have, after the session, once they hit the hammer, say the session is over, or for recess, you will see them talking to each other, laughing. That is how civilized the people act. But in our own, you know, hey, only I say that my faith, only I say my. What are you the instigator? The first of person that have believe on something in this world? Why do we take all these things so personal? Why? Everywhere. Mazi, please continue. Caller on WhatsApp. Continue, please.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Chinedu. I appreciate your call. Mazi, I remain Mazi Emmanuel. I'm calling from Paris. At the special grace of Chukwokika-Biama. I remain the Paris Zonal Coordinator. Mazi, I want to just appreciate our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the person and the servant who answered the call of Chukwokika-Biama, who built up this very platform, the Radio Biafra, where we worship. We salute his courage. I want to salute the courage of the leadership of this very movement, the person of Mazi Chinedu and his leaderships. We appreciate them. And Mazi, just what I want to comment on is concerning the Pan-Africanism you just mentioned, because we cannot shy away from it. It is the topic of this very evening. And the Mazi have deliberated a lot on this very Pan-Africanism. And we have learned a lot also, because hearing something and also developing more on that very issue, we highlight many people and reschedule their way of thinking or their way of perception, the way they perceive this very concept called Pan-Africanist. I have been following I have been, watching some of them online. Some who normally, even some of them, you saw them, they will be talking of one federal Africa with one president. And then when you ask them one question concerning even, they rarely even talk of their country of origin. You see? And all these people you see, when you ask them some questions or you want to, draw their attentions on the difficulties that may face Africa and the irrealizable of this very project. I am not saying that building one big Africa is impossible. It is possible. But we have to learn from the people who have passed that through channel. And you will know that before you come into the level of building one federal Africa, you have to first of all watch the type of federalism that United States are using, and you know that the European Union, they emulated from United States. Now they are building their own union. Before they came into agreement to build a kind of union, they have been in their own sovereign nations. They have been, governing themselves well. They have solid government. They have solid institutions that function well internally in their own respective countries. But when they are now facing the federal issue, they are talking of federating themselves. Now they are now coming with their terms, their conditions, and they are debating on it. Then you ask Africans who are talking of this Pan-Africanists. Yes, when you tell them that you are talking of Pan-Africanism, but you don't know that even the country you call your own, check well, you find out that your border has been tampered. A lot of things has been, mismanaged in that area that they call their own country, especially Cameroon. Because when you look at on social media, people that you find mostly that normally talk of this Pan-Africanism are mostly from Cameroonians or from but there are many there. And when you ask them, tell them about Biafra, they will, come again, start giving you argument of just what you just said now. No, we want very mighty, giant, very big Africa, that everybody, we will have one president, but now you are talking of separating yourself from having your own country. But you ask them, do you really even know exactly the history of Nigeria? Do you know the ethnics of Africa? Do you know how the composition of Africa, the way you are talking about it? Do you know our diversities? Do you even think, are we going to coexist together? Can we live together as one federation? So you find out that these people, either they are being sponsored by some, any movement, all these secret services, they normally infiltrate any movement, any gigantesque movement, any mighty movement. They try to portray some people that will be singing the same thing with you, but you may not know that those people don't have the same agenda. They are there as infiltrators or as saboteurs or as people who are, be saying the same thing with you, but they don't mean their action will be contrary of what we are talking about. So, Mazi, I like the way you just highlighted this very Pan-Africanist concept, because our leader is also very admired, and he knows exactly about the Pan-Africanism concept. But before we go into that, we have to first of all go and tidy up our lands, our individual countries first, before you can now come up and say, okay, yes, who can we deal with it? Who can we join with it? Which country and which country can we join with it and form a union? You can't just, our land, we don't have anything, you don't even have, nothing is functioning in our land, even in Nigeria. And now, just watch Nigeria. How many countries in Nigeria? Just 3 or 4 countries. Are they living fine? Are they living as an example? The answer is no. So imagine where you count about 50-something countries that made up Africa, then you carry one black man and made him a president of those countries. Yeah. A lot of things will happen. So Mazi, I appreciate you, and I want to end it here, and I say, keep it on, Mazi. It shall be well with you. And there, Mazi.
There, well. Simple Nigeria. Let them Nigeria that has a different nations in it. Let them think about Nigeria. I'll take example from Nigeria. Pan-Africanism, genuine one, will come when people are given their due respects. Different nations are accorded their rights to self-governance. That is when mutual respect will come, and that time peace will reign. Now people will start talking about coming together, like European Union. You first of all prepare your house now before you go outside. That is how it is. Caller on signal, Mazi Emikris. Can you hear me?
I can hear you much. Good evening.
There were Mazi. Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. I think thank you for your program. It's always the program is very, very sweet. I love to listen to it. To me, for what you're saying about Pan-Africanism or whatever, to me, it doesn't exist. Only in words, verbal, that's where it exists.
Mazi, you want the earpiece? You want the earpiece? Your voice is sounding somehow.
It used to happen on your phone, on your car. Are you hearing me clear?
So, their voice is now. Before now, on the
Okay, thank you. So look at that. Pan-Africanism they're talking about, I don't see any atom of movement from them or whoever is talking about it. For me, these are brothers that come from Christ now. Say something very cogent. The house might be the agents, secret agents are pushing the people to go this way. Because those talking Pan-Africanism, when you near them, you find out that when you talk about the individual states or individual countries, they come against it. It seems to them that if we say better, let us be one country. But it's practically impossible to be one country. Because now, this is what Italy did. When they formed the European Union of Schengen states, using the same euro, then Italy does not make a very big calculation. They enter into the union of using the same euro. Why Italy is using lira then? Then this lira, one lira then is equivalent to $50. Let me say like that, $50. So now they get into the euro. Then the product they are saying here, why in Germany using Deutsche Mark then, they are paying their workers about 1,000 something Deutsche Mark, which is equivalent to dollars then. Why here in Italy, they are paying their workers almost the same thing, but in thousands of milliliter, 100 something thousand milliliter. You know, so when they get into the union, the price of things become double to them. So what they buy 50 cents for us, they become €1 to them. You know, in order to balance the equation of the exchange between Germany and other countries that have a higher currency, Italy suffered a lot of many years for this. I've not even got out of it. Then some countries also said no, that they will not go. They will retain, like Switzerland retain their own money. They don't want to change their own money. Even England was in the European Union, they refused to change their own money. They maintain their own pounds then. But other countries like Germany, France, Holland, all this, they went into the euro because some of them, but those that pay the price are like Italy and some like Romania that get inside them are paying the price, but at least they have curtailed the problem a little bit. So what am I saying here is that if, for instance, in South Africa now, where they are paying their money now is higher than Nigerian money, it's equivalent to maybe their money now is about 1,000 of their money is about 700, 1,000 something dollars. So now, if we make one African country, and then after, how would you pay the workers? The same thing you are paying those in South Africa is what we are going to pay those in Nigeria. In other words, there will be a cheating, and people will not be happy with it, and the country will not stand as one African country. It cannot stand. First of all, if they want to talk about Pan-Africa, they should dismantling the border system they have created. But here, as I'm here in Italy now, I can travel to Greece, which is Southern Europe. I can travel to Norway, Northern Europe, and the Central Europe, like Belgium and others, with ordinary my document. The Italians can go with other national ID cards. Now, tell me, if I want to go to Zimbabwe now, I need a visa to go because it's South Africa. Unless I go there illegally, but if I want to officially go there, I need a visa. So they should begin to dismantle the border issue. Then when they dismantle the border, everybody will become doing that. Then if you see the harmony, the business transaction will link us together, and then we talk about how to become one country or one Africa, either everybody on their own currency, but we use one common system. That is what we are talking about. Like Europe, I just give example before I call in. European Union here, they have their European Union, but every country are managing their own affair according to their own country. It does not mean that they are not Europe. They are also Europe. They play football together as we are, do everything together. They travel, they leave the border open because people from Italy now may go to France now to play football. Their fans will go, the fans of Milan will go to France, will go to England without seeking for visa. Because they are playing the same European tournament. So they keep the border open, but in Africa they lock down the borders. And now the African talking about the Pan-Africanism, and those when you talk about them, see if Biafra go, we need to come together. We are talking about to separate. Because I have a brother here who always said such a thing. We are trying to come together. It is practically impossible to come together to manage the kind of system we have find ourselves, because the system we are managing today in the world today are being created by the West. And we have followed them to manage the system. So for you to break the system, you need millions of people that have brain to break the system. They have already installed the system and went back to their country, and the system are functioning. So we are practicing all the ways they have created: the monetary system, the financial system, the government body system, the administrative system. What the so-called democracy now is what we are, all of us are practicing, but that is not democracy. So, but they brought it to us. Morocco are practicing it. Tunisia are practicing it. Libya are practicing it. Everybody are practicing it. Now, the monetary system now, you cannot say that you will not use money again. Now, if you watch the video that this man always, the white man analyze about the Africa, how they hold Africa down. He said that Africa are now, they produce a system, the global institution you are seeing, that is meant to hold sub-Saharan Africa down. And these global institutions are made, there are people managing it. For instance, he said, banana. What banana? Banana, you know how banana tastes. You eat banana, know what it tastes. But when you produce your own banana, you don't make to them for them to determine how much they will buy the banana. They will not buy your product. They will not tell you it's not. That's why they opened the World Food Program. They will tell you that it doesn't meet to the standard they needed to market in the global market. Therefore, you will not sell your banana. But banana that grow in my village is more better than the one that's selling in Europe here. But because you are not alive to them, do you know what they're doing this? They don't want you to hike the price of banana to decide. So they are the ones deciding the price of banana. So if banana will cost the 3 pieces here, €1.50, €1.10 or a kilo, then they don't want it so that tomorrow there are people who wake up and say that the banana they are buying €1 per kilo is now €5 per kilo. No, they maintain the price. The price is when they sell. So what do they mean that everything they need, they got it within. The fuel price remain almost stable, and the fuel is there always. The gas is there always. All these products are coming from Africa to Europe and from South America to Europe here. The price are more or less steady. The difference cannot change like a 1 cent or 10 cents or 20 cents or 50 cents. It cannot change. And before they will change, government must know. So how do they maintain the price? Because of those institutions they have created, they use it to oppress us. And for we to liberate ourselves from this institution, we need 1 million Africans that have brain, know what to do. And we know how to manage it, but not something with force. We use gradual, like for instance, they're taking cocoa for our land. I remember when Ghana president said that the Ghana are looking forward to manage their own cocoa and they process it within themselves. And that was, he said, the Switzerland president there, who was there, I think so, or the minister, she got angry for the man to make that comment, and they will go into working against it. That is what we don't do in our land. We don't do it. Yesterday you are talking about religion. Our people, after the white people came, they produced their first religious system and call it religion. but they went into continue working, finding out some things they make mistake, trying to correct it so that it will suit up to what they want, even the Bible, because there are things they write from the Bible, if you have maybe 30 years Bible ago, go and take it and read today's one. You will see differences, but now I will tell you that it's English explanation or translation, maybe. That's how they put it. But they saw the mistake they made in writing the Bible. They're now gradually correcting them so that it will suit up to what they want. And that is why I'm going to work and continue working. But our people, in a little small thing, everybody go to, just like after Biafra war, everybody went to sleep. And the phone and they continue working to oppress us till today. Our brother, HAUSA-SERVICE, the whole man like this cried in the Senate. He think that they're pity for him because he cried. They cannot pity for you because you cry. So the problem is that our problem generally in Africa is that we don't work towards to maintain what we have or to revolutionize that things or make it more better. Anytime we have something, we relax there and go and just making it, abandon it there, think that it will continue. Everything we are doing. So, for we to move forward, we need to bring millions of people, thousands even, that can even sit down and analyze our problem and work towards it. Then we talk about Pan-Africa. But before Pan-Africa will exist, all these countries like Togo people will become Togo people, Igbo people will become Yoruba people will become. Then we find a way to make laws that guide us. Like, for instance, Italy here. For Italy, an Italian person to go to Germany here. You see, we are working at their food is coming from Germany. The Italian owner coming from Germany from Italy to Germany. They are from Greece. All the places they are doing yogurt in Greece and they send them here. So they are doing bilateral business and agreement. So they reach some certain things. Now, if I take my product like palm oil and take it to Morocco, Morocco people will tell you that they don't need it because it's from Nigeria. So we have to have a mutual respect. First of all, we have to get our own country before we talk about Pan-Africa. So anybody talking about Pan-Africa, for me, is wasting time. So the first thing to do is to set up individual states and countries. Then we know how to unite ourselves through a mutual respect and other things. Thank you, Mazi, and God bless you.
There were, and you too. Before everything, you must put your house in order. That is one thing. The European Union, you see, today that borders, it was not like this before. They first of all build their countries, put their houses in order first. Now, before, socializing with their neighbors and trying to open. In Africa, you open border like this, terrorists everywhere. Look at Nigerian borders, unmanned. What is happening? Terrorists from everywhere flocking in, only to kill. Oh, what's up? Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Call on, what's up?
Mazi, is that me?
Of course. It seems to be Mazi Nade.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm on that train. I'm heading to San Bernardino, but I have to go to a cargo, so I have to be able to talk. And only myself sitting here. So I thank you. I listen to you every day. I sleep on your voice every day. But this has become so important today that I must wait on the phone until you pick me. Now, I am mostly concerned about. I have something to pitch in on the how Malaysia and Singapore and how all these countries break up, decide to go and sing the loud. Okay. So that was so interesting. And I have something a little different from what you said that might help us understand why these things, how these things go. The separation of this, whether it is Yugoslavia, whether it is the British breaking away from EU,
or whatever they do. Now, our own is different. We cannot do it the way they did, and we're not going to blame ourselves. But first of all is to know the center of gravity. Remember what that Kanu you bring to us all the time. We're listening to one Nigerian soldier that talks to us about center of gravity.
Yes, yes.
So the center of gravity, our center of gravity is different from every other center of gravity. Our center of gravity is oil and gas. And that is where we live. And it makes it so complex now when there is that pipeline coming from Abia, coming from Igbo, coming from our area. So our enemies are not just Nigerians. Our enemies are worldwide. Our enemies are America. Our enemies are those who don't want us to go nowhere. They're all spread all over. But to tell you the truth, Nigeria wants to display. They understand what you're saying even more than you understand it. The Hausa wants to go. The Hausa Fulani want to break away. Yoruba want to go. But the center of gravity is the oil and gas. So how are we going to do it? If IPOB, and I'm suggesting, I don't know how I'm going to say this, that IPOB should educate our leaders to find a way to form a line to communicate with your veterans. If you don't do it for all this struggle, the advantage the IPOB has is that you have veterans, that they are not making use of our veterans. No, our veterans sit there and people are not tapping into the use you have, your real veterans. You know why the veterans are not acting? And I have an example. Many of us are not acting. An Igbo man has a pride. Not pride because he thinks you're going to disrespect him. We like to pitch in. We have not identified the veterans as people who will not be playing the same role as the role you play. In other words, for instance, I try Los Angeles where I live. Our white are not doing anything like other people are doing all over the world. LA is the lowest in participation in looking for Biafra. And I finally got someone that called me because I always talk to Mazi, what's his name? And someone called me and asked me, are you a member of IPOB? I said yes. Did you swear an oath? I said yes. Oh, well, we have a different oath. You are going to swear. I say, first of all, let me introduce myself to you. I'm a veteran. I fought a war. I was an army officer during the war. He said, that's not what is more important. The important thing is we want to get you sworn in. Number two is you pay your dues. So here, I want you to hear, there is no nation that is on this earth except what I heard. You tell someone who tells you he is a veteran, how much are you paying? It is true, I pay. I subscribe, I pay every month. They take my money away from me. IPOB, whatever bank. But guess what? I found out that the money they took from me was one of the monies that meant nothing to the organization because they were all stolen. I don't want to go further. So when your veterans know that you are going to tax them or you're expecting a contribution from them, you're not going to get anything from your veterans. They are poor, but they have a wealth of knowledge in their head. But the Biafra is not tapping into the wealth of experience. And all of you, from those who were born a little before the war to those who are fighting now, age matching Nnamdi Kanu to your age and every one of us, they are doing very well, but you're doing it all by yourself. You're not tapping into the wealth of knowledge of your veterans. And the veterans are not They're not willing to give. They don't even know, they don't have a time to stay on the phone to wait for Mazi Jonathan to give them chance to talk. Can't wait like many people can. So you are not, in fact, you have to make an effort to open a line called veteran line, or veteran, whatever you call us. So you can ask us, how are we going to do this? Now let me go back to what I told you about center of gravity. That center, how are you going to solve it? Is it me identifying our problem without telling you as a military man how we can solve it? How are we going to solve it? Is the center of gravity is our oil and gas. And the only way we will take Britain, the only way we will take America away is when they begin to hear we attack the center of gravity. We train our little boys, we train our young girls, we don't have to go to war. We make sure we attack that oil line. We'll make sure we destroy it. The moment we destroy that thing that against the interest of Nigeria, that's what is holding Nigeria. The oil and gas, the Yorubas are interested, not they're interested, they own it. They seem to own it. The Hausas seem to own it. The Fulanis seem to own it. And every time we're talking, we're not really talking like we are at war. That's the only thing. The moment those things don't exist, they let us go. They know that they don't even want to share with an Igbo. And I'm just telling you, Jonathan, you guys have to reorganize the articulations and how you talk about this, what we're going through. Now, I give you another chance to look at this. Biafra is an occupied country. We are occupied. In normal warfare, your enemy will be on the other side and you are on this side fighting. That is real warfare. They throw bomb at you, you throw bomb at them. You shell them back and they shell them and they shell you back. That is in regular warfare. But in this case, we are occupied. Every military in Biafra is there watching us to make one. They have intelligence also. They are not just using the gun shooting. They're using their brain. They have friends. There are people they finance. There are people they feed. There are people they give advantage to go to North and carry tomato and do all these things without. The army barracks in Biafra are already set up. If you ignore that they have an intelligence system, warfare is coming from the Fulani. The warfare is also within the military garrisons in Biafra. So what are we going to do to fight this? We do what they did to America in Iraq. We do what they did to America in Syria. We do what they do because we are weak. We don't have it. We are occupied people. The only way an occupied people can fight is not by going to the street and yelling or shooting gun. I'm going to use this language. I've been afraid to bring it up. You know why? I will tell you why. Sometimes you can say, go ahead and talk. I'm going to say it. From me. The world is going to hear from me. It may cost me something, but I don't give a shit what it does. Jonathan, have you heard what they call IED? Hello?
Yes, of course. Improvised explosive device.
Do you know what IED does? What IED is when you are occupied, when your country is occupied. It is the weapon of the coward. It's the weapon of the defenseless. You build it by yourself. It doesn't need high tech. You melt iron and do it until you put gunpowder. You put detonators. So you make it uncomfortable because your enemy, even if they know you are doing it, but they don't know how you're going to come around them. You wait, wherever they move, they know they can't go too fast in your land. They cannot move too fast. You don't allow them to go anywhere they want because when they go anywhere they want, their vehicles will be blown apart and they don't know who did it. When you understand that we make the land uncomfortable for these motherfuckers, excuse my words, they will know we're doing it and we agree we're doing it, but you don't know who's doing it to you. Do you know that America in Iraq cannot live in the garrisons they used to have. They moved. They move far away. Sorry, the train is talking. They move far away from where they are and go and have their own establishment. You know why? Because they cannot drive around the cities because there are IED. There are IEDs all over. And if you go to your internet right now, Google IED, they tell you that it's a weapon of terrorists. Why? Become terrorists because you don't allow them to move around your town and come and sit on you and shit on you. So when you guys are communicating with your veterans, you should be able to know how do you do it. I can show you how to build IED. There are so many things we learned. I was a buff officer before I became an infantry. There are so many of us all over Biafra. None of you are tapping into us because we don't have a way of joining, being open, because you're going to be requiring us. Did you contribute? We can contribute. Rather, you give to us. The veterans are given to veterans. Los Angeles, I have been challenged and told that I should be paying $76 a month into the Biafra cause. And when are you going to send your fee? I laugh at them, even though I am contributing. So every veteran hearing that, we stay away. We are not joining you in what you're doing, not because we couldn't. We know so much we can offer you guys so that you know we can do it. We don't need to go too far to scare Nigerians and get them out of Biafra. But I don't know. I may not have time to talk so much and go there and there. So, Jonathan, if you gain anything from listening to me, I'm sure there are young people listening to me right now. So IED is something you can do by yourself.
Of course, there were not dead. Your points are taken. I understand you are on the trend in a public space. I understand that. And you made some valid points of allowing or making veterans or giving them a line. That is also something, you know. I understand. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. And, you know, IPOB is a voluntary movement that, as you say, you have something to offer, you come in. Because we don't know who is who. It is the attraction of, IPOB to like-minded people. IPOB, you know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started preaching on this radio for, if not more than 10 years. And people started coming out voluntarily. It's a voluntary service, you know. It is not something that you go from house to house and calling people, come and help us in this. Because the radio is, you are listening from every part of the world. You have something to offer. Okay. You meet our family. Like as you say, I understand you very well about the contributions of veterans, you know. But I think that if you approach a family like where you are and explain to them that, look, I will not be able to contribute, but I have other things also that I can contribute, I think it will also be accepted. Because we don't pursue people because of maybe your inability to contribute. No. Genuinely. Let me bring in. Okay, let me bring in Mazi Nnamdi. Please, I understand your point. You made valid points. I understand that. You know. So I understand that, and we have taken note anyway. That's it. Let me see. Caller on on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Thank you for waiting for 16 minutes. Caller on signal. There were.
Hello. Okay. Good evening, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. My name is Ifan Chukwumada Buchi, and I'm coming from the Netherlands. Thank you, my brother. I want to start here that real or genuine Pan-Africanists or Pan-Africans will not support the recolonization of Africa and occupation of Africa by deployment of or invasion of Africa by neo-colonists and imperialists. So Togo, where they say they are constituting their army, and Ghana of all places. I remember the West African Frontier Force who was formed, and now Ghana is again allowing the proposed settlement of foreign army in their land. Benin Republic and Cote d'Ivoire, Ivory Coast, they must rethink and then re-strategize about this proposed military deployment. Because there's something we say in Igbo language. It goes like this. Obogi will oba kunye mmiri wusioku. No inatakuya oba. Which means you can take your cup or gourd to give water to the monkey. That is easy. The problem is retrieving the gourd or the cup from the monkey. And so, not to put ourselves in impossible positions, are we trying to say that today, the date in 2021, Togo, Ghana, Benin Republic, and which ones is, and Cote d'Ivoire, and all African countries cannot organize and train the armed forces to fight whoever they need to fight, the terrorists anywhere, because that is the smoke screen they are using to come in. It is a kind of derogatory to Africans and insult. But people must not forget that there are abound reports of such deployment being used to secure vital mineral resources and then meddle in domestic and domestic politics and policies. And I give you an example of northern Nigeria, the Zambeza forest. Do we wonder why it hasn't been attacked and evacuated and leveled? And we heard from a good, reliable source that those people there are guarding a very vital, very expensive mineral that they call californium that cost upward to $27 million plus dollars per gram. And somebody who is there operating will tell you they are fighting terrorism. Year in, year out, they are fighting terrorism. Terrorism never move away from where they are, and they're not making practical military advance into the forest to show that they're fighting terrorism. So what I'm saying is that let's not be deceived again. And secondly, genuine Pan-Africans and AU altogether can't be comfortable or silent when some countries are dominated by one family or one man, or when elections are rigged and democracies are truncated. For example, I can call Equatorial Guinea, you can call Togo, you can call Congo Brazzaville, you can call Cameroon, and look at Nigeria of this year. The 2023 election is known to have been rigged. What have ECOWAS said about it? What have AU said about it? Only to let Nigeria be gathering a storm to go and fight for democracy in Niger Republic. Is Nigeria a democracy? You know, to create a functional Pan-African or Pan-Africa, you must have stable nation states, like our brothers who have spoken before me said. Before you can create a good Africa Union, or for instance, I or we as Biafrans and Amazonians can't be held down in Nigeria and in Cameroon, and you're talking to us about Pan-Africanism. Let's say build one African state and one African Union and one president. You are talking to yourself, because we want to be free from oppression and from people who are sitting on our head. Then we can, as I'm a Pan-African by my bones and marrows and my liver, but we want to be free from Nigeria first, because Nigeria is a scam, it's a con on humanity, a crime against humanity. Lastly, but not least, the countries that shout democracy and constitutional order must practice what they preach. They cannot be supporting dictators, criminals, treasury leaders, election riggers, and power usurpers, and they are crying democracy and constitutional order. They make themselves incredible, just unbelievable. God bless Biafra. Thank you, my brother. Good night.
And there were. Thank you very much. You have said it all. I'm now joined by Mazi Aizayoba, who is a member of the DOS and the Deputy European Rep. Mazi Aizayoba, please welcome the program. You will go on to conclude the program for us. Please, Mazi. There were.
No, Mazi Jonathan, good evening from here. My comment are very clear, please.
You are Mazi. Go on, please.
Thank you so much. Good evening from here, and good evening to our listeners and our audience. Good evening to Biafrans all over the world, IPOB family. Of course, my special regards to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who happens to be the leader of this great movement. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a prisoner of conscience. He was kidnapped in Kenya by the Nigerian state that broke all the international laws and their own domestic law, went to another sovereign state, another country in Africa, kidnapped the leader of this movement, who established this Radio Biafra that everyone is listening today, both to the enemies and the friends and well-wishers of Biafrans all over the world. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a prisoner of conscience. The competent court of jurisdiction of Nigeria discharged and acquitted him, but Nigeria in their own usual way continue to disobey their own domestic law and also international law. So Nigeria is no longer viable. Nigeria is no longer a country that obeys rules of law. Nigeria have violated the international law and their own domestic law, and we are letting the world know, and we are exposing Nigeria today before the world that Nigeria is not independent. Nigeria is not a democratic state or a country, if you like. Nigeria is a quagmire, a British-made cage and a farm where they harvest everything. The British harvest human organs there. The British harvest human resources. The British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest...
This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. Sorry for my interruption because I have to regulate something at the background. Therefore, as I was saying, it beats my understanding how people, mostly Igbos, try to always downplay or disrespect our collectivity, the structure. It is above my understanding. Everybody wants to play his individual fiddle, his individual game that is bigger than a structure. You cannot. You can never be bigger than a structure. You are an individual. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today is what he is because we hit to his clarion call. Chukwu can use him in order to wake all us up, and we come together to become a formidable force we are today as the indigenous people of Biafra, a worldwide phenomenon movement. Millions of people. Do you know that? Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the dungeon, in the Nigerian secret cell, secret police dungeon today. He's not there because he's from Kanu family. People should understand this. Had it been Mazi Nnamdi Kanu spoke on radio from year to year and nobody cared to come out, he will just simply disappear. He will disappear he will dissolve into highest. He will start making contacts with politicians in order to join them, finish, and their ends it. There's a point I want people hearing my voice to learn, to understand today. Because all this nonsense that are going on, now they have created Nnamdi Kanu family. How dare you in a movement? You start talking about family. In 2015, when our leader was abducted or arrested, let me call it arrest, he was arrested in Lagos. There is no voice like Kanu family. Everything was going on, smoothly. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came out. Today, you see people that wants to become something. You see people that believe that, as I'm answering Kanu, surname is Kanu, therefore this man now is monopolized. If we leave Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being left, there is nothing you can do as a family. I mean as a personal family. There is nothing you can do. I am telling you honestly. There is nothing you can do. Just hold on also.
You know that they went to a village in Peshawar. They met Igbo guys entering Afghanistan. What are they going to do? You can't ask a Jew to go to Afghanistan the way it is. So Igbos, they are like that. So the only thing is that when you befriend them, they will vomit the little things you will need to know to survive. They will vomit it to you. I'm working, the MD of my company is an Igbo man now from, what do they call it? He's than I am now. Now his son is the MD of my company. You understand? There was a time where we will spend more than 2 years. He was still paying our salary, and we are not getting a contract. Is that not mystery? Is it?
Is that
than I am now.
Is that not mystery?
It's a mystery now.
Paying salary.
They're paying salary, and you are not getting any contract. And he even increased salary that period. You see? And nobody knows. There was a time even Board of Internal Revenue came to lock our office. They say this man get oil, he got oil well. They say he get this, he get that. If they say make he pay tax, he will pay. Even if they say make he pay 1 billion, he will pay. Is that not mystery? Is it? If there is anybody you will fear on this earth, is Igbos.
I'm surprised to be hearing this thing from you.
Now, Igbo you go fear.
Upon all these fights, where are the fights with you?
You see, let me tell you one thing. Do you know why Babangida remains relevant in Nigeria?
No.
It's because he dined and wined with the Igbos. And that is why he remained relevant in Nigeria. You know, when Babangida was head of state, if he visit any state, he don't go to government house. He sleep in an individual Igbo house. You don't know. So, and he's always a free Nigerian. Have you ever had any assassination attempts on Babangida before? After he left power?
No, I've not.
You see, there is one thing people don't understand, and that is why Buhari is finding it difficult. He say dollar this, he say this. And the rate at which even people are bringing in things into Nigeria is even more than when.
Welcome back. We must continue, as I was saying, because we must continue preaching this gospel. I have some interruptions, but we must continue. As I was saying, how is it that our people, we have to respect structures? That is what I was saying. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is left for his family now, there is nothing. If the Nigerian government will even burn everything, nothing will happen. But they are looking at a force behind Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is what I want people to understand. Therefore, I'm telling you honestly, in the name of a lawyer, I don't know. Instead of doing something accordingly, the only one and make his brain cheating. Why not align yourself with the structure behind Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so that things not go for me? What is it? Why are Igbos mostly, why do they Igbos love or like disarray? Why? This thing only be sometimes, if I think about it. Do you see this individualism? This is the main cause of our problems. Don't you know that is an insult to us? Don't you know that? A leaderless people who tell you that, studying history, and you know that there was Arab Confederacy. When the Europeans came, they wanted to, colonize us. Who organized Ekumeku warriors? If we have no leaders, who organized them? You say it's a group. Ekumeku, they are warriors. Warriors under who? Without a leader, without leaders, you can never organize warriors like this. So we should stop, playing this thing our enemies are using to disorganize us. We have a king. We have kings. We have leaders. Let me call leaders. Do you understand? Let us not be hiding under this useless mantra. I call it outdated. There is no people that should not have a king. Our Ekumeku warriors were organized under leadership. Now tell me, if Igbos don't have leadership, how were they able to organize and resist for 31 years? You are going to tell me that Biafra 1967 to 1970, they didn't have a leader, and they organized and resisted for almost 3 years. Is that what you are going to tell me? Or is that what you are telling me? Let us be factual sometimes, not only making statements and saying words that has no meaning. Words that we are used, or statements that we are used to undo us. Who tell you that this mantra is an insult to us? That is it. Therefore, because when you continue making all these statements, you continue feeling in your head that no person can tell you anything to do. And we continue making mistakes. Look at in Alaba International Market that was built by Igbo. Look at how they are trying to evict them. To destroy, now they are facing to destroy their goods. Why? Because of this individualistic character. Now I played it where somebody videoed. And somebody was talking. He said, now they gave us bill. Every time we are living at the mercy of other people. Why is it so? Are we the only people that were defeated in a war? Are we the only people? I used to ask this question. Japan was defeated in a Second World War. Germany was defeated in a Second World War. China were defeated in different wars, several wars with Britain. Opium Wars, first and second. Do you understand that? Even China lost some wars, old-time wars with Japan, sometime. Occupied by Japan, some part of China. But today they are bouncing on their feet. All these people. Do you understand me? So we should not be hiding under, Biafra war, we are defeated. Come on. You are not the only person that we are defeated in a war. What matters is the way we rise up, organize ourselves. We have seen that IPOB is an umbrella that is unifying us as a people that has structures. But you see, individuals are trying to undermine. I saw the letter by Barrister Jimako talking rush there, and it's being carried by Nigerian newspaper. It used to pain me, honestly. I read it. I become, pained. On somebody, one Chinedu, as if he don't know that Chinedu is the HDOS. He didn't give him the credibility, even in the writing, that he deserves. These are the problems we Igbos are having. We believe that one person is more than an institution. Ask Audios Okalo today. Where is he? How is he crying? Ask him. Because every Igbo politician, every Igbo man is trying to believing that he himself is more than an institution. That is why we are being ridiculed anywhere, everywhere. Look at the Alaba International Market. Look at the destruction of is it computer market or electronics market in Abuja the other day. All Igbos. Why? Because we don't have institution in ourselves. We disrespect it. Everybody think that now I can make it on my own. There is nothing like you. Until we have we as a people. That is what backs us. We. All those people you have many rich men in Alaba International Market. In that market being destroyed in Abuja. You have many rich people that they will tell you that they will come and boast. I'm living large. I'm living large. Nothing make. I have contact. But when that stigma against us as a people comes, they will also fall victim. That is why we should rally around IPOB, because it is sacrosanct to our existence. That is my point. People should stop looking down on IPOB. Be it a Kanu family, be it a Barrister Jimako. It is an insult. Writing something referring to Mazi Chinedu, the HDOS, as one Mazi Chinedu, one Mazi. For goodness sake, why are Igbos with this type of mentality? Only because they, for their own personal benefit. Where has it led to us? Where has it led us to? As a people. Always crying, lamenting, because we don't know what community means. We don't know what being in, as a structure and unison means. That is why I played, you see, the preamble I played. The man said, which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been speaking, has been saying, revealing, Igbo communities, indigenous people, not people that migrated. In Edo, there are plenty. He said the only thing that can unite us is going back to our roots. Returning to our identity, cultural identity. That is the only thing that can unite us. And that is why today I'm going to talk about the decolonization of our minds, of the mind. Do you understand? Decolonization of the mind. Because we can never be what we're supposed to be with a foreign ideology or on undermining our cultural identity. And a people without their cultural identity is a dead people. And unexistent or inexistent people. They don't exist. When people will be, all that matters to them is demonizing anything that concerns us culturally, religiously, traditionally. It is the last point before the death of a people. Because a people without a cultural identity is a lost tribe, a lost people. I'm telling you. Therefore, we should emancipate ourselves from this type of mindset. Being bigger, I am bigger than an institution. I, everything you see, most Igbo people, what you hear in their mouth is I. Do you know who I am? Who are you? An individual, you want nothing. You. If you are trying to, you want to travel, you will still go and look for international passports. Who issues it? The government. It's an institution. It doesn't matter how rich or how poor you are. You go and as a citizen, that is what unifies you. What unifies us. That is what you are known for. You must go and apply and get it. Do you see? I want to give you an instance of structure. You understand me? That is wanting identification. That you are identification. Now, why is it that then we look down on structure? We look down on structure. It's a primitive character. For your information, it's primitivity. When you feel that you are bigger than a structure, or you are too big even to go through the structure. No. Instead, that is courtesy. Civilization, advancement in civilization. You have to follow all that. It's just like when you are going in ATM, collect money in ATM. That's why you see Nigerians, they jump lines because they feel that they are bigger than everybody there. So they try to make contact, maybe in a bank or come outside and collect me. I beg, I don't want to follow this line. Because the line is plain. You see white people. Even if the line is 1 kilometer, the person will come quietly and stay patiently. That is advancement in civilization. But for you that wants to jump cut corners all the time, you will think that these people are mumu. No, you are the only mumu. You that wants to jump corners. That is what is common in Nigeria. Before going, you will call. You are in the bank, you are inside. Come out to carry me because the line is too much. For you, yes, you think that but you don't know that you are the most foolish person. Do you understand? Because you don't obey the line. We should learn how to obey the line. It makes us civilized. Do you understand me? If you are checking in at the airport, there is a point, the following person will not pass there. Only the person that is going to collect the boarding pass, you go there, you go to the table. There is the following person, there is a line it cannot cross. It doesn't matter who you are. As long as you are entering into the flight, you come, you stay. Maybe it's maybe 2 meters gap. That person finishes, now you enter into the line. You enter, you cross. Another person will come and stay. That is order. Orderliness. Obeying structure is not an insult to your personality. Instead, it is advancing. It's you making, proving your advanced character or civilized character. It's a proof. You go, it doesn't matter you're a lawyer, you go to where people are queuing up, you queue quietly. Another person is a banker. Another person is a minister. He comes, he stands. Very sweet. You respect, you don't bypass and start calling, do you know who I am? That is disorder, it brings disorder. And that is what our people are still suffering from. This Mpako, you know, Mpako is a primitive character. Remember, I used to quote for you this biblical chapter. Blessed is the humble, for they shall inherit the earth. They shall inherit the earth. We are losing our earth because of pride. Useless, primitive, animalistic pride. That is why we are losing our earth. Somebody like, you know, how can you be doing something, meeting our leader, you know he's a leader of more than 70 million people, but at his back. And that is why Nigeria as a government, that is why they are afraid to harm him. That is why they respect him. But what you are doing now, you call yourself a Kanu family. Okay, or why have Podragin here? So okay, Bri as Kanu family. What will you do? They will crush you under 1 second. Kill everybody in that family. And you can't do anything. Do you see where our people are getting it wrong? Do you see it? But when they do something, when they want to do something, they look at everywhere in the internet will go ablaze. Oh, there is a leader of IPOB. Everybody, media warriors, everybody will be sounding every corners of the world, protests everywhere. Nigerian government will fear and keep quiet and say, they will receive calls. Now what is happening? Here in Norway, they don't want us to rest. Say they are IPOB, their leader. Please, what is happening? They will call the Nigerian ambassador. Say, what is happening? They will say, please, what is? Other people in Pakistan will call their Nigerian ambassador. Say, what is happening? People are disturbing us here. Say they are IPO. That is what keeps Mazi Nnamdi Kanu alive, not the family. Not the family. Not the family. People should put it at the head, in their head, nail it in their head, so that they will respect respect IPOB. Everybody have their respect. IPOB is a structure. It's a movement. It's not one individual. You understand? A tree cannot make a forest. Anything that is going to happen or that concerns Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it should go through the normal process of IPOB. There is nothing bad about contacting and say, look at what I want to do. But when you go carry it as an individual, you want to shine. Who are you? You are just a cell in a body. A single cell can do nothing. You understand? Let us remove this primitive character from our brains. Today, let me go, although I wanted to read some news headlines, but I don't want to because of time. Let me go straight to the topic of the day, which is continuation of what I started last Saturday, the decolonization or decolonizing the mind. Decolonizing the mind. That is the topic of my submission today, of which is going to be as brief as I could. Decolonizing the mind. Do not forget that you can be listening to us through different platforms. IPOB Community Radio is in the app. In your Play Store application, you can listen to us through IPOB Community Radio. In Biafra land, you can listen to us through our frequency modulation FM station, CHK 102.1. Let me say this. Do you know why this CHK, for people that are new in IPOB, do you know why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave the name CHK? Do you know? It means Chika. So we write it in a short form, CHK. I want people to know this, people that have not known this. Because one brother, one comrade at the early time brought out a huge amount of money in order to sponsor this FM. And he did it. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu named our FM, this man, Chika, I call it THK. And you never see this our brother come up on radio to say, as quiet as anything. He's a formidable comrade. You see there, it doesn't make noise. It doesn't come out on the social media to go to platform and say, you know, I contribute. I am the highest contributor on radio. You know, contrary to what other people are saying. You know, it's empty drum that makes the highest noise. Empty drum. Any drum that is full of water or oil, touch it, it doesn't make no noise. But empty drum, touch it, it makes the highest noise. So, avoid people making noise. People that are doing something like they don't even make noise. That our brother is hearing my voice now. He's listening. He brought out heavy amount of money. When people are calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that he's a 419, that he just come out to get attention from Nigerian government, I beg, this brother brought out heavy money with others that are not making noise. But when you will see some people, they'll come, hey, I am contributing. I contribute more than everybody on Radio Biafra. And like that empty drum. Empty drum. You know, they always like to deceive the public, the gullible public, to make themselves known. If you know, like the story in the Bible, when Jesus, according to the story, he come out, you know, he castigated the Pharisees and the Sadducees. He said, you people are brood of vipers. You make noise. You go in the marketplace, you show up. It's a show. You show that you are praying in the marketplace. Where people gather, you make on a give chance. I want to pray. It's a show. You are just showing up because you want the people to just recognize you. Because you know you are not real. If you are real, you don't need the people's recognition because you know what you are doing. Do you see the difference? Somebody that is real, he don't need to come out on air or start talking, I do this, I do. No. His actions will be recognized. His actions will speak for him. Nothing more. So when you see these people, remember the Pharisees and the Sadducees. CHK, you can listen to us as I'm talking. People are in Aba, in different parts of Biafra land, even in Olo, are listening to my voice. CHK 102.1. Also, you can on Facebook, you have Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE is live. IPOB Rapture Media. You have Biafra Television, Biafra TV, you have the Biafra Digest, different platforms that are streaming our voices direct. So you don't have any excuse not to listen. Download, or you can download IPOB Community Radio. It's a low data consuming application. IPOB Community Radio. Radio Biafra London also is an application. You can download it directly. Tune in. Or Simple Radio. All these are different platforms, different applications through which you can be hearing my voice as we are sounding, because this is a revolutionary radio. It is not a radio that we come and paint words. No, we tell you what you want to hear to be happy. We don't want you to be happy. We want you to the situation we are in. Look at in Alaba International Market. Every time they are pursuing us from everywhere. They are pursuing us. They will pursue them now. Before you know, they will go back. They will settle. As the guy said, they pay. They say, "Oh, you pay 24 million." They will contribute. Pay. You are living a life of slavery. Every time they want, you settle. When will it end? That is why we call our people, do not forget to, go home. Remember home. East or west, home is the best. They are pursuing us from everywhere. Kunle and Alhaji Shetima, he said, after the 4 years of Buhari, Igbos will remain irrelevant in the Nigerian politics. I say, what are you? If they are saying you are seeing it happen, is it not what is happening today? All Joseph Okalo is crying. A peace or what is crying? Because they always serve. They use them. Oh, go bring Nigerians in Sudan. Go bring run. Go to serve. But when another person comes and enters power, they forget that a government will come and go. Somebody will come and rule 4 years or 8 years ago. Another person will come with another policy. Until when will you continue serving like a slave? Why don't you do your own thing? Collaborate with your people in order to have power, have force. Ojo Zokalo started killing our people, when you tell him that I know what I'm doing, don't worry, our people, IPOB is obstructing my Senate presidency 2023. Kill them. Now after killing and destroying his own brothers, where is he today? Nowhere to be found. Igbo presidency, IPOB. So what happened here? You people are destroying. You want to destroy our chances of being Igbo presidency, and we piped low. Today, what happened? They become from nothing, from zero to minus. Minus 10 is less than zero. You know that. Minus 1 is less than 0. They are minus 10. Before they were 0. Now they have been relegated to minus, negative. You understand? So they have to walk their way towards going to 0 first. Going to nothing. Now they are minus nothing. Minus. They are less than nothing. Think about it. Why? Because the caliphate is wiser than them. They see that these people, they smartly created animosity between them and their people. That is us, the people. They tell you, you see, for him now, his world is living above everything. Kill them, burn them. He invite a bubago to Asari Dokubo, kill everybody. I'm in power. Forget that. In few years he will go. You understand? As temporal as power. Before you know it, he is gone. Where is Rocha Sokorocha today? Where are all of them? When you go, you start regretting. Oh, I should have done this. You start regretting what you did. Oh, I did. Oh. But that time they were telling you, Oga, cool down thing. They said, no, Hapuga, Nami, get power. Don't worry. As temporal as power. Let me go to the subject matter of today. Decolonizing the mind. That is part 2. Decolonizing. Decolonize OBI. Because we have been colonized. And one thing I see in Africa, or Black Africa, others rejected this colonization of the mind. Other races rejected colonization of the mind. The Indians rejected it. They were colonized, yes, but they rejected this mental colonialism. They said no. They stood their ground on who they were. And today you see them progressing. Do you see that? You see them progressing. The Arabs were colonized. Iraq, Syria, Saudi, all were mandate of Palestine, all were colonized by the Europeans. But they rejected the European, mental colonization. They rejected it and stood their ground and continued on their identity, cultural and religious identity. And today you see where they are, progressing. It is only in Africa. You understand? It is only in Africa that they accepted everything. Hook, line and sinker. If you tell them jump, they say, sir, how high do you want us to jump? You see Africans, you see some people telling you that without Europeans we will be killing slaves. Sometimes I think about this, or just scatter my brain. How can? Do you know what it means? Do you know the injustice done to us by the Europeans, by this colonization, including mental colonization? Because they smartly made sure that they colonized everything concerning us, concerning our lives. They didn't give us any gap. And today, you see many of us defending their colonial mentality. Defending what the colonial masters impacted in us. For us to be seeing things in their own way, the way they want us to see it. I've been talking about this computer program. They use algorithmic or Fortran, wrote programs inside our heads, inside our mentality, in our minds, and we are vomiting all those things. Oh, without Europe, we will be like the worst. You see them bringing out the photo of maybe 18th century in Igbo land. Oh, our people, we are wearing only pant and knicker. And you ask them, bring out the same photo of the Europeans, and you compare. The Europeans met Japan. They met Japan. They were fighting, still going to war with bows and arrows. When even Hausa can produce blunderbuss or gunpowder. Do you understand? But the Japanese that time, they didn't know anything concerning gunpowder. Do you know that? They bought the European technology, high technology. They multiplied it locally. But when Europeans wanted to make headway through their missionary, they say no, Ghana no go, I beg. They close their mind for them. Say no go enter. We have our cultural identity to protect. Because the people without cultural identity, or that have lost their cultural identity, is a lost people. Therefore, a colonial mentality is the internalized attitude of ethnic or cultural inferiority felt by people as a result of colonization. Mentality, internalized attitude of ethnic or cultural inferiority. Cultural inferiority. That is why you will see somebody will start coming out, start talking against our tradition, our culture, our ordinala. That he start telling you that no, it's the European that came and civilized us. And I look at ignorance. Ignorance is what you're talking. I will be listening to ignorance speaking. Because what these people did is to only came and stopped our own. When you say stop, they stopped our own civilization. Let me tell you one thing. The Europeans tried to do the same thing in China, even in the modern time. They tried everything in order to castigate Chinese communism or their system of government, in order to thwart them. They started dishing out to the whole world that the only way to advancement is through this capitalism. Through this European system of capitalism. They were dishing out all those propaganda, making it into the brains of everybody, castigating China. But today, where is China? Is China not a world power? They persevered. What you call communism is a democracy also. Look, China has a one-party system. Inside that one party, now they elect their local officials. They are elected under one party. Do you know why they do that? So that the people will not believe their party more than or love their party more than their country, more than their country. You understand? Like what you have in Nigeria. Once you are under a ruling government, a ruling party, you are sent. Do you think that is the best? Do you think that is what it should be? That was what China is a big country. So they need to, humiliate, bring everybody under one umbrella. I'm not promoting their system, no. But I'm telling you that every system, as long as you advance it, you develop it, the end justifies the means. There is no only one road to one place. There are different roads to a common place. You understand? If you are going to America from Japan, you take a different road, a different air route. If you are going to America from Australia, you take a different route. From Africa, you take a different route on the air. But what matters is that you reach the destination. That is the destination that matters. So development and advancement, it doesn't come from one side. No. What the West was fighting is dominance, nothing more. Not your development, no. For them to dominate you. For you to be under that capitalism, that umbrella, that capitalism they are controlling, so that they can be able to control you. It is not about your development. For your information. So let us stop this colonial attitude. It's an internalized attitude of ethnic or cultural inferiority. So that you start saying, no, somebody will be giving an example. Okay, why not reject the telephone? If you reject European religion, sometimes I say, okay, only with this mentality. Are you telling me that the telephone is being discovered by, constructed solely by, is it the West? Who first entered the space? Is it not the Soviet Union? Soviet Union was not part of the West. It's the Eastern Bloc. They are not capitalists. But they worked hard. They were controlling the air before. Don't you know that? Even during the Vietnam War of 1960s, 1967, 68 to 70, even concurrently with the Biafran War. Soviet Union, their MiG was number one. It was superior. You understand? They have superiority on the air. They sent the first human being on air. But they were not using a Western system of government. So what am I trying to tell you? It is not what people think. That, okay, if you reject the West, why not? Let me tell you, there was a time, they call it the Islamic golden age. It's good to study history. Without knowledge of history, you are like you lose. You have no compass because you will lose magnitude and direction. You understand me? Let me tell you. Do you see the domination or technological domination of the West today? There was a time when this was dominated by the Muslims. Do you know that? Do you know that? From 8th century to 13th century, they call it the golden age of Islam. Do you know why it's called like that? Because that time it was only the Muslims that were technologically upgraded more than every other institution, every other race. Only Muslims. They were enjoying superior technology from 8th to 13th century, for your information. You know that? When Baghdad was the center of the world technology. Baghdad, Iraq, you are hearing today. Do you understand that? Do you know what stopped it? Do you know why they started going down? And now the Europeans now smartly, after the age of Renaissance, awakening of the Europeans, they were smart. They started stealing all those inventions of the Arabs and the black people and continuing it. You know what matters is consistency. The European, let me tell you, as I said, the Europeans, they smartly started taking what the Arabs were jettisoning. Because that time they were from 8th to 13th century. Study your history. The Europeans were at the helm of affairs technologically. They call it the golden age of Islam. Do you understand? The golden age of Islam. Until 13th century. Do you know what stopped it? A time came when one radical, useless imam rose up. Now, this imam, he started preaching that mathematics is devilish. I want you to understand what religion can cause the people. He started preaching that mathematics was evil, is demonic. So all these scientists that we are assembling from every corner of the world and embracing Islam in Baghdad, they were producing things technologically, advancement, this and that, everything going on. They call it the golden age of Islam. That time Islam was number one in technology in this planet Earth. If you are not if you are a scientist, you must be a Muslim. Do you know that? What I'm saying today might shock many people, but go and make your researches. That is the truth. So that when you started telling me that all these things were manufactured, invented by the European, that is a lie. They change many things. They change history. They started taking trademark this thing, putting everything under their name, writing history that they invented this, they invent lie. Many of them are lies. From 8th to 13th century. How many centuries? How many? About 5 centuries. Muslims were dominating this world technologically. If you understand me, what made the conquest of Spain, Iberian Peninsula? Do you know the reason? Let me tell you. The invasion of Spain. It is not because you don't study history now. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has activated our brain so that we make researches. We want to know more because we don't know. As I say, I don't know nothing. I want to know more. You know that? The conquest of Iberian Peninsula from 7th to 15th century, 8th to 15th century, 800 years plus. Do you know the starting? They were conquered by the black people. Let me tell you. By the Moors. That time black race were called Moors. M-O-O-R. There was nothing like black. They called them Moors. You understand me? It was what started this conquest or invasion of Spain. It was still the tribal infighting of Europeans. That time there was a Germanic tribe. That time German was called the Visigoths. Do you understand me? There was one of the German sub-tribe or faction of the Visigoths. They called the Witizens. The Witizens they want to conquer, they want to remove the man they call usurper Roderick, who was the king of the Visigoth kingdom that time. A tribe, their brother wants this man. They don't like this man. They want him gone. They want to kill him. So they have to invite the foreigners. Which foreigners they invited? They invited the Muslim that time. The Muslim controlling the Northern Africa, the Africa and the Middle East. The Rashidun Caliphate, the Caliphate that time. Say, come help me kill my brother, conquer him. They say, okay. Exactly the same thing that happened in Kwara, Ilorin. What I'm telling you, this is a historical fact. The Witizens in 710 AD. They invited, they said, please come and help us. This man is a very wicked man. That is why it is dangerous to invite foreigners to come to help you kill your brother. Kill your people. It is highly dangerous. I don't know why the Igbo politicians, they don't know this. Does it mean they don't study history or what? Does it mean they don't listen? I don't know. Now this man, the king, is it Ibn something? He ordered the Amazis, the Moors of Africa. He said, you are in charge of that area. That zone is for you. Go and help the Witizens in order to destroy their brother. When you do it, now, you know what happened. Allah have given us, we give you that land and you take it. Don't mind the useless man that is inviting you. The useless people. They call it the Wittisan tribe. You understand? The Wittisans. It's a Germanic, now they change everything, mutation, evolution, it's been changed. So they call them Germany now. But let me tell you, Germany, they had different tribes. They fought and killed themselves almost to extinction. The Europeans fought wars more than Africa. Tribal wars, I'm telling you. That is why when I see people talking, I say these are ignorant people. Oh, our people, we kill twins. We are bad. I look, I say, look. Oh, Chineke Kunayojo. Ignorance is ignorance. It's deadly. So when the Amazis are the original indigenous people of the Northern Africa, even down to Black Africa. You understand? Down to Mali. They tell them now they have very warriors. They went and conquered, killed the usurper Roderick. They killed him. Now from there they took over the land, the Iberian Peninsula, and renamed it the Emirate of Cordoba. You know that? They renamed it Emirate of Cordoba. The people that invited them to come and say, "Oh yeah, now I'm gonna go and I don't help," they slaughtered all of them. That is how treachery doesn't pay. It doesn't matter what you are fighting with your brother is your brother. Never invite a foreigner. Never sell your brother to a foreigner. Otherwise it will be deadly. That foreigner will help you kill your brother after he will kill you. Because he knows that you are stupid. That is what is happening to Igbo politicians. They obey the caliphate to kill their brothers, their people. And when they cause all this enmity between them, there is a huge gap in Biafra land between the government or the governors, the senators, the politicians, which they govern with the masses. They know. The caliphate knows. So that is why they can deal with them at any time without no problem, because the people cannot rise up. Who are you going to say, oh, am I going to fight for Ojo Sokalo? To fight for him? Very useless man. The only thing is that they pay some people. Anytime you see them going out and crowd is following them, they need money. It is not in their very few crowd they pay. Nothing more. You see how bad it is? It is very, very bad. So, let me go back about the topic of today's submission. Decolonizing the mind. As I said, a colonial mentality is the internalized attitude of ethnic or cultural inferiority felt by people as a result of colonization. That is, them being colonized by another group. It corresponds with the belief that the cultural values of the colonizer are inherently superior to one's own. Do you see why the Europeans perpetuated this, their act of, their, how do I call it? Their evil and wicked act. To the extent they perpetuated it to enter religion, spirituality. So that now they tell you that a white man came, the person that died for you is a white. Now say, but Satan is black. They put this perpetual bondage, mental bondage. So that when you think about God, you think about white person. They put race, they tribalize God. They tribalize God. It is colonial mentality, colonization of the mind. I'm talking about decolonization of the mind, decolonizing the mind. They colonize our mind. When you think about God, go and dream. Oh, I saw the Son of Man. Who is which color? They know it's bright, very white color. Is that photo you are seeing for actors? If you tell yourself the truth, that is it. Because that is what they colonize your mind to be thinking like that. So everything when you see a white man, oh, you are seeing God. The way they paint black person, Satan, they paint him black, so that it will make you reject anything our own. You say no, it's devil. It's devil. It's devil. Even the spirits of our land that are trying to manifest in order to help us Do you know about pacification of spirits? Do you know that knowledge, wisdom makes even the Europeans to know? That is the people you call the Illuminati. They can pacify the spirits of their land. When you talk, when you see, or when you hear about America holding alien in the desert of Nevada, it might be truth. When you hear about the wisdom of Solomon, what do you think is the wisdom of Solomon? Somebody that has the wisdom in order to pacify spirits, to use them, work for their benefit. But because we are so naive, even spirits that are trying to manifest in our land in order to do something positive, we now use we'll die by fire, die by fire, die by fire. Start pursuing and disturbing and fighting spirit. How can you fight spirit? It still remains that wisdom in order to pacify and use them for building our country. Let me tell you, building a nation involves many things, both spiritual. Let me tell you, things we don't know, we demonize them. It's very bad. When you demonize, these are the Illuminati, I hate it. Why not go deep and try to find out what these people know? That they are using it to control the world. Do you know that controlling the world, do you think it's easy? Building spaceships that goes to space, do you think it's easy? There are things they are using. We talk about the other day, we talk about californium being a mine in Borno State. A gram of californium is 27 point something million dollars. A gram, 1 gram. And in the internet, they brought a sample of it in Africa. They have it in Congo, they have it in Nigeria, in Borno. That is what they use Boko Haram in order to steal. Now, let me ask. If in this your mindset, colonial mentality, that makes no research, in 1 trillion years, even if you see californium, do you know what it's used for? Uranium that is in Africa, in Gabon, in many countries of Africa, in Gabon, uranium is in Gabon, is in Niger Republic, even some later in Nigeria. But they will not tell you that. They are being controlled and mined and taken to Europe, the West. Let me ask you, in 1,000 years with this your religious colonial mentality, do you know how to use uranium? Instead, when maybe a piece of land that contains uranium that will be leaking and people will be dying of radiation mysteriously, you will say, it is Satan killing people. You believe like that. You will not go into research. There was 1 year I forgot how many years now. I read this one time in one magazine in Cameroon, in one part of Cameroon. They woke up, many thousands of people died in that village. Almost the whole village died while sleeping. Almost the whole village died while on bed. Nobody woke up. I think it's only just few people survived in that village. It was dreadful. I don't know whether it's more than up to 20 years now. I don't know, or 15 years or something thereabout. In Cameroon. Go and make research. You will see it. It just occurred to me now. I read it. They woke up. A village was exterminated. No person died. No person woke up. For many days, no person can enter into that village. It was dreadful. Do you know the cause? Poison gas that came out naturally from the soil. I think it was a side of that mountain, Cameroon, something like that. It is still people that come out from white people that started coming researching. What is the cause of these people's death? You, with your colonial mentality, you will say, it is Satan that have killed. Let us go and cast out Satan for killing. No, but they found out that it is a poisoned gas that came out, I think, from a river. That killed people. People started breathing it and dying in their sleep. A family destroyed. It wiped out families in Cameroon, I'm telling you. All these things, our oil. Can you even drill oil? Do you know why? Because you are still colonized mentally. You don't go into deep research. Anything that is above you, you cannot understand. Now you believe one thing. Oh, it is Satan. No, it is God. No. It is not like that. You continue researching and find out, say, what is the cause of this thing. From there, you start looking for something. That is knowledge, increasing knowledge. That is what we preach here. Not superstition, which is killing us. Before you know, you attribute it to something. When you see people, you are binding the spirit of Illuminati. You cast the spirit of Illuminati. Cast the spirit of Illuminati. Hey! People that are controlling this world, they have a different wisdom. They have some type of packaged wisdom you don't know. Why not strive to know that, have that knowledge, so that it will warrant you have the wisdom of Solomon. Solomon that controls the spirits, and spirits will work for the interest of the country. That is why he was able to build the Solomon's temple that time. Very magnificent. Something that it will take modern technology today to build. When you read is it the wisdom of Solomon? It will tell you. He commanded spirit. He started raising rock. Buddhas that are many tons heavy. They worked for him. Building the temple also. These are Illuminati. They have secret. Stop yabbing knowledge. When you see something that is superior, don't condemn it with religion. Cool down and say, what of if I can get this knowledge? If we can have this type of knowledge in order to build nuclear weapon, do you know what it means? Do you know what it means? Now you are talking of californium. Oh, they are stealing californium. Can you know even if they give you californium, 1 ton of californium, do you know what to use it for? It takes inquisitive wisdom to question everything. It doesn't take condemnation, using religion to condemn the Illuminati. Hey, Illuminati. That knowledge the Illuminati have, I say, let us have it, so that we can control our country and control others. We become among the world powers that can shape world order. That is something. Aspiration of a wise human being, not to condemn it. This Illuminati, I beg, let us pray against them, because you're a slave. You don't want to be a player. You want to be a watcher. Let us continue. Remember, I'm talking about decolonizing the mind. A colonial mentality sees everything concerning his values as either inferior or evil. Today, the colonized mentality makes Africans to travel to Mecca, Rome, or Jerusalem at other people's shrines, while relegating their own shrines as satanic and evil. Do you see the colonial mind? Colonial mindset. Oh, you see Africans traveling, to worship. I think now they are going to pilgrimage. They are going to pilgrimage in Mecca. Do you know that the Kaaba, where they are running around, this world, they will tell you, it's a shrine. That shrine is that you are praying in a shrine. Oh, no, you are worshiping shrine. Oh. But you are paying your ticket to travel thousands of kilometers to other people's shrine to pray there. You say God is omnipresent now? You say he's omnipresent, isn't it? Which means he's everywhere. Now, why is it that you are going to go far? Is there now you are going to go to pray in other nations' shrine? ebe ndị ọzọ mejiri meme anya ọfụma, fight all for it, retain ya. Let me tell you for your information, that Kaaba, you know what it means? Kaaba in Arabic, you know what it means? Cube. That is square. That is the only thing. That Kaaba where Muslims are going to pray in Mecca, it was their shrine, the indigenous Arabic shrine there. Before Islam. Pre-Islamic. It was there before Islam. Are you hearing me? It was a shrine that was being worshipped on. You know, a place they used to pray. Before Islam came, Islam started 610 AD. When they say Prophet Muhammad started having revelations of his revelations. Do you understand me? That Kaaba people are now going, that is Islam, they turned into Islam. It has been there predating Islam. I don't know, people are listening to me. I want, even if you listen, what we are saying is a historical fact. It's not something, we are not attacking anything. It is historical. It is something historical fact. The Kaaba has been there. Muslims were praying. Do you know, before 624 AD, do you know where Muslims were praying towards? They were facing Jerusalem. Anywhere they were facing Jerusalem, praying towards Jerusalem, just like the Jews. But the time came, they thought, Prophet Muhammad thought like a human being, a wise person, a wise human being he is. He said, no, how can we be promoting other people's culture? This our shrine, though it was pre-Islamic, which means they were Gentiles, but we have to, promote our own thing. Therefore, he sanitized that Kaaba, where people are visiting from everywhere. But when you condemn your thing, others we see it as a potopoto. The same way people are condemning our tradition today. People are seeing it as potopoto. That is the reason why when you talk about Nnamdi, hey, everybody saying Satan, Satan, oh Satan, Satan. May we be delivered from this ignorance. This Kaaba has been there. It was where the Arabs were worshipping their deities. They say it contained 360 deities or 365 deities. Arsha Pirabi inside that place. Before Islam came, they didn't abolish it, they didn't destroy it. Before, with that first zeal of Islam, they were praying, facing Jerusalem. They promote Jerusalem that it is where God is. But after a time, they thought, they said, no, we shouldn't be promoting people's something. We have to promote our own, because it will be at our own advantage in future. You see, people were stranded in Muslim pilgrims were stranded in Lagos for many days now using Arik. You are stranded in Lagos in order to go to another country's shrine. When you talk about their shrine, they cannot do it. The reason Africans we love already made, but the fight to make that your own, no way, is difficult. No, it will bring problem. You don't know that these people that you are going to their place enjoying, they pass all these problems even worse. But they insisted. They insisted. Consistency. They continued. Blood was shed in order for them to come up with this thing. Let me tell you, it took Islam 250 years to gain orthodoxy in the Middle East. You know that? Blood was shed after Prophet Muhammad. All the caliphate started coming. Different people started warring factions. The Rashiduns, they call them the Rashidun Caliphate. They came, people that believe in Abu Bakr to continue as that succeeded Muhammad. Others believe in his in-law Ali, the Shiite and the Sunni. Do you understand? They clashed. They continued. They were wobbling for 250 years. That is why when I'm speaking here, I think people should not think that Biafra will be a bed of roses at the beginning. What we are laying a foundation for the future generations. It might take time. Do you understand? You know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started this broadcast, this enlightenment broadcast, by letting our people know that we have to deliver ourselves from mercantile mentality. People didn't understand what is mercantile. It's a killer mentality. A mentality of you buy, you sell. No. What you are looking, because as you are buying something 100 naira, you are already you want to make gain. Because the more you sell quick, the more your money, increases. It is not the same thing as what we are doing. What we are doing, it might take time, it might take 50 years, it might take 100 years in order for everything to be in place, because we are not the first, neither we are the last. I don't know, sometimes I don't know, words are not sufficient for me to express, to expose what is in me. I'm telling you honestly, words are not sufficient. I don't know the right words to bring them out. Now, this shrine people are going to worship in. They go to Saudi Arabia. They go around, I don't know how many times, 7 times, or I don't know. They come back believing that, they are with God. They don't know that this is something prepared by human being. Somebody, a wise person, an illuminated mind. Illuminated mindset that didn't have mercantile mentality, that they didn't. Do you know the father of modern Hebrew, Eliezer ben Yehuda? I talked about him the other time. Do you know that he died of tuberculosis in 1922? Do you know his wife was so sickly, very poor? He died of tuberculosis in 1922. I know that time there was tuberculosis has no cure. Simple. But today there is no Israeli, no Jew that don't know about Eliezer ben Yehuda, who gave them their language they are speaking today. So that Eliezer, he didn't do what he's doing in order to get the benefit that he will reap. What we are doing today is not that we must reap what we are doing. Look at Wada. Has Wada Marianti head are not gone? He is now in the other side, watching at us, fighting. But do you know how many brains he opened? He contributed in their enlightenment process. Is it that he is going to reap the benefit? We compare everything with the physical benefit. Nah. After Biafra, will be the prime minister. I will be the minister of this. That is, you are simply a novice, a primitive Neanderthal. You are. We are doing something, laying foundation that we might not even reap nothing. That is why when I see people that are going only for money, kind of family. And now what priko? With the doctor, but I'm not going to priko. I got doctor. I get you in Australia. We sue the World Congress in Australia to tell them about all this thing we are doing for you to come out. Do you think that he will say don't do? He's a human being. He wants anything that can make him come out. He will say, okay, don't worry about money. Take money, don't worry, sign. I poor Madam Finance. I say, I'm going to approve. Sign a potato. Do these people know? Do you know that? Let me say, in a positive mood, try to understand me. Do you know the worst thing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has done? I'm talking it in a positive, but try to understand me. The worst thing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has done is, opening people's eyes, mostly in the diaspora, opening people's eyes. In the diaspora, mandi meredi different criminal knowledges of different things. Mepe hanya. Now you think that like this, I know now watch. It's my followers of Wazike, local champion. In Wazike, everything was local. Nigeria now. Do you know the people in IPOB? I akpe. Different godo people, men and women. Mepe anya like this. Now it doesn't email like imagine in another way. Mbana. Amwego wanilo kan. I'm telling you honestly, because ndi mepranya ndia na auto IPOB from everywhere around the world. Many people agwage their life. Ojo biagege no or wundi anu na this struggle. Because all of us are important. Ma mebu, ma mfo, ma ihe niile. I didn't pana this struggle. Mandi gogoro mmiri, mandi gagoro desert, mandi wagoro here, mandi so gara in a very hostile situation, and they survive. Kega bia ne take us for granted. No, these people say, hey, Chineke kuna yonjo. So remember, I'm talking about decolonizing the mind. We must continue. So I was talking about the Kaaba was a shrine in pre-Islamic times. Muslims were praying towards the direction of Jerusalem until 624 AD, when it was changed towards Mecca. Now they indigenized their system of worship by adding value to their local pre-Islamic shrines with a concocted story that it was built by Abraham and Adam, which holds till today. Now, in order to add value to that their shrine, old shrine, where they call pagans worshiping, you know what they did? Now they changed the story. No, Abraham, which is Abraham, and Adam. Adam, you have seen the first creation in human being, the father of all human beings, according to the Bible and Quran. It's Adam. So they say it's Adam that built this place. Do you know the idea they are putting? That's why I say, religion is man-made. They do it for their own benefit. They change the story. That, don't worry, this shrine, though it was there before Islam came, but it was built right from time by the first human being, Adam. And after Abraham took over. The same thing the Europeans did by converting their paganism. They now call it Christianity. Everything about Christianity. They turned Zeus into Jesus. Their deities. And people in the Africa and the Bible now they are dying on it. They say, "Nah, yeah, this is a true God." You don't know that these are things that people concocted. The same thing they changed Kaaba. The place where people will buy tickets of thousands, hundreds of thousands of naira to go. People buy tickets from all over the world. Dying, people want to go there to die safe. The wise people, they brought this advantage to their. Do you know how much Saudi Arabia is making on religious pilgrimage and holidays? Do you know how much? Billions of dollars every year. Without their oil, their religious pilgrimage gives them money. Do you understand? This is something that was being instituted by an Illuminati. Somebody, when I say Illuminati, a wise one. I praise him, I praise them for instituting that, no matter at all difficulty. That is why we must institute our own Biafra. In order for our future generations in the next 100, 200, 300 years upwards, we continue enjoying. Do you understand me? Okay. This is the same way Europeans padded and packaged their own pagan worship into what you have today as Christianity. Exactly the same thing. Well, if I'm telling you something, I'm not saying it. These are historical facts. Go and make your researches. You will find out. Because you will know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. Hearing it is not enough. Go and try to know it. Knowing it, you ask questions before knowing. Asking questions is investigation. Making researches. That's it. Remember, Muhammad was driven out of Mecca in 620 Christian Common Era. Upon his return to Mecca in 629, 630 CE, the shrine became the focal point for Muslim worship and pilgrimage. Had it been, Muhammad didn't have foresight. Prophet Muhammad, because he's a prophet, he would have continued allowing them to focus on Jerusalem while praying. And today, Saudi Arabia will not be getting the billions of dollars they are getting. Instead, everything will be transferred to Jerusalem. People will be going to Jerusalem in order to pray, for pilgrimage, Islamic pilgrimage. Do you know that? In the Al-Aqsa Mosque, they will be going there for pilgrimage, and the money will be going to the people, they are Palestinians and Israelis. Do you know that? That's why Israel grants pilgrims to come, Christian pilgrims. It's not, they don't believe in Christianity, but their money, they sweet them. Like this pastor, what is the name, that traveled to Israel. Do you know how much? Ask him how much did he, Papa, Mpa, Daddy, Mpa. Ego like he spend. He will if care is not taken, it will be more than $100,000 that they spend, because mama. Everything, always you pay, because they know you have money. You come with money. So, as they are trying to make law to ban Christian preaching, but they say, come, this is where they burn your Christ. Oh yeah, come here, because they want your money. As you are coming as a tourist, it brings jobs to them. That is, that Illuminati wisdom. Do you know that? It is not about acrimony. No, we are not going to allow any person. No. They allow, come, but for their citizens, so don't preach about Christianity to them. You understand? But come, go to your pilgrimage. Any movement you make, you pay. And that money you are paying, the country needs it to advance, for their citizens to live very fine. Do you see it? Do you see it? Today, in Obaro, Anambra, there are Indian oil companies drilling and siphoning our crude oil with no royalty paid to the Anambra state. And we are like zombies pursuing, buying and selling. Do you know why? Do you know why Indians are doing like that? They are progressing more than Nigeria. They were colonized like they colonized Africans, but they are progressing. And if you want to kidney transplant, you run to India. They have the technical know-how. Everything, things are moving to the right direction. They are atomic superpower. You know why? Because they stood their ground mentally. They didn't allow the Europeans to colonize their minds. They retained their cultural identity. When we talk about cultural identity, it involves religion. But you that collected everything, you swallow hook, line and sinker. You must wear suit in order to look like Europeans. Where are you today? You only boast with foreign passports. That's it. You only boast with foreign. You stay there and start boasting. Now I have Italian passport, so I have German passports, I have American passports. Are you not ashamed of yourself? Are you not ashamed? They colonize your mind today. Indians, they decolonize their mindset. They didn't allow colonization to enter their mind. They are only physical colonization. They were physically colonized. When they want to give them that colonization to drink it, to enter their stomach and mind, they say no. They resisted it and stood their ground, and today they are doing fine. You understand? Every other race has their own gods, resemble them. India, They have their gods. Krishna. Or never, no, is it never? Never, what do they call it? The male and female Hindu. It resembles them. Arabs, they have their gods. It resembles them. Gods and prophets, it resembles them. Asians, Japanese, their gods, it resembles them. South Koreans, their gods, it resembles them. Just call it. The Europeans, their gods, it resembles them. Black man, where is your own God? Satan. No, we don't. Oh, no. We are worshiping Satan. The wretched of the earth. The wretched of the earth. That is what black people are. Find your God. Every other race has their own gods resemble them. They have their shrines respected and revered in their own land. But it is only the black race that does not have any effigy of their God resembling them. Instead, in their colonial mindset, every spirit associated with black color is evil and satanic. This is because our minds are colonized. Remember this quotation I used to make. Go and read the book of Daniel in the Bible, 12:37. Read there. Read what did it. Daniel chapter 2. Also, pastor na quote Bible. Chineke na-echeta oge m na-quote nna dote m quote way like this. Esi na onye okay ebe ọ pakara ihe niile. Go and read the book of Daniel chapter 12:37. Can you kwuru there? What did he say there? Let me na my kam go quiet again. Na my screen. Let me read it. Na my smartphone. Daniel Beacon. Daniel chapter 11. Okay. Daniel chapter 11 verse. Oge anyị na-aga church, I got Sunday school, quote ha Bible. Onye na-ebu ụzọ pam amago m ebe ọ nọ. Piam mbupụta gụwa a na-eto. Ịma na a na-aka ịga gị mkpụrụ ọjọọ n'ime Chukwu okike abịama. Mkpụrụ ọjọọ n'ime. Let me read it. Daniel chapter 11 verse 37. Neither shall he regard the God of their fathers. Sorry, not 37, 11 verse 27. Let me read it. What am I saying? Daniel chapter 12. Kamurakwa kenkem na-emezi this mistake. Daniel chapter. I'm coming, please. I'm coming. I'm looking at that place. Let me see. The place he said, and those that and those that worship their own God, that know their God, shall be fortified and perform exploit. That is what it says. I will get it. I will get it. I will get it. Daniel chapter 11 verse 37. Yes. Sorry, I have mistake this place. But we must continue. I used to quote it, or I will bring it out. Don't worry. I'll bring it out. So what am I trying to say in this place? as time goes on, I'll bring out this quotation. That place says, those that know their God shall do exploits, shall be powerful and perform exploits. He said, those that know their God. Why is black race not doing exploits? Because we don't know our God. We don't know our God. We castigate our God. We demonize it. We do everything. We refer it to evil and start fighting against it. Oh yeah, lie also lie you understand? But those that know their God will pacify that their God, and they walk in harmony. They walk hand in hand. Do you understand? They will walk hand in hand in order to develop their land, in order to give them the brains to develop their land. But when we are fighting against the spirits of our land, what will happen? They will turn against us. They will turn, only what they will be doing is bad thing. That is it. That is it. Human being, we should have power. We are created with power, even to control, to manipulate, pacify, manipulate, and control spirits, because we are in our own space. Do you understand? Daniel chapter 12 verse 32. Yes. Yes. Thank you very much. Yes. Daniel chapter 12. Mazi, I don't know why Daniel chapter 12 verse 11 verse 32. Yes, I've seen it. Let me read it, please. The force of a structure, Biafrans, our force is that is the community. Look, do you know how many people that have inboxed me this number now? That is the power we have. If left only me, maybe I will start stuttering before I know you will, because when you forget something in yes, I seen it 11:32. I will read it. Don't worry, I'll read it. Many people are inboxing me this. That is the power we have. When you need something immediately, before you know, it will be provided thousands of times. That is our force. But some Neanderthals among us don't understand it. They think that they can do it alone. Oh, Kanu family, only you are nothing. You are, as an individual, you are just like a cell in a body. A cell in a body is nothing. Just use needle, you pierce just small thing, scratch. As you are scratching maybe thousands of cells even. Wasting them is nothing. Do you understand me? But as a group, we become formidable. Daniel chapter 11 verse 32, yes. Let me read it. And such as do wickedly against the covenant shall he corrupt by flatteries. But the people that do know their God shall be strong and do exploits. He didn't say the people that know God, because if you say the people that know God, which means there is a standard God, he said that know their God, which means each people have their God that they work with. If you know your God and recognize your God, now you'll be powerful and do exploits. We are not doing exploits because we are eulogizing other foreign gods. We are relegating our gods, our shrines, Arochukwu shrine. We relegate it as evil. Different of our shrines, we relegate them as evil. But look at Prophet Muhammad. The shrines that they were using in pre-Islamic time, he now turned it, do it well. Now come up with a story that this thing is godly. It is Abraham that revealed to me. It's Adam built it, and now people are coming there from all over the world, making billions of dollars, revering there. You see it? Because they know their God. But we that are follow anywhere, Jerusalem, go and pray in the Western world. Of other people's shrine, you are praying there, you are happy. You are happy. You go to Rome. Why you have evidence in our land? Why do you relegate it to demon? Why? Yeah, the spirit of our land is asking. I'm telling you honestly. Let me continue because it's taking time a bit. Okay. A country like India was physically colonized, but they rejected and refused the colonization of their mind. They rejected the colonizers' religion and reshuffled their land borders. Whereas we Africans wholeheartedly accepted all of the above, religion, land borders, etc. We became totally colonized, both physical and even more dangerously mentally. Remember, every development starts from the mind, and when the mind is colonized, it is imprisoned. And it has to first of all struggle to come out of her prison before it could be able to engage in her own development and advancement. A prisoner has no dignity or respect until he becomes free. That is why, what the West is always struggling is to make sure that we are subjected to their own pattern of ideology. That is, imprison us ideologically. So that once we are imprisoned, immersed in their own ideological prison, now they can control us forever. That is why the deputy American vice president came all the way to Africa. All that he's clamoring is equal this thing with LGBT. Can she go to Saudi Arabia and clamor for that? The answer is no. Can she go to Dubai and Arab countries to do that? The answer is no, because they saw us as people that are colonized mentally. So anything they pump it highest, they use money, and so as they are doing. I think they have sanctioned Uganda. They are talking about democracy, aren't they? But when they come in a country, now majority of the people say, look, the type of life we want to live, that is democracy. They say, no. This minority, very few individuals, you have to abide by what they say. What a hypocrisy. What they are doing is to continue immersing us into mind prison. Mental colonization. We continue dwelling there so that they continue teaching us how to be democratic. Look at democracy in Nigeria now. Their democracy. Is it not ballot paper? Is it not they spend how much? Spend billions of dollars to print for PVC. Okay, all those things is, whereas they know that all these things doesn't work. Joe Biden congratulated Tinubu that, it will help economic growth. Well, how can you help economic growth to a country that doesn't have electricity? How? Just tell me. All these are in order to continue controlling us, to exploit us, continue exploiting us. They have gotten a better deal with Tinubu, who was a criminal in America. Do you understand me? A criminal in America. Well, he has gotten a better deal from them. So you have to come and let me tell you, it is only us that can deliver us from the nonsense we are in. Do you understand me? No foreign government. All that any government, any foreign America, what America will do only to remove any government that is a threat to them, like Gaddafi. Libya was the number one country in Africa living fine, have a surplus of more than going to $200 billion. No, they are not, they don't have any credit to any country. Nothing. They live fine. But they see that if this man continues, he will open up other African eyes. So they use democracy. Now they have imposed democracy in Libya. Don't you see what is happening in Libya? So this world is a world of exploitation, where lion eats the lamb. If you are one lion will chop you, eat you, and go his way. Nothing will happen. It is high time we turn away from this being lamb. This is the worst thing they have done to us. Say, we should not be. Do you understand that? Do you understand? Now let me continue. They imprisoned our minds. And any person in prison, What you try to do first is to come out from that prison. Because you cannot be in prison and be building a castle outside. No. Unless you are, what is this, Colombian, the king of Madeleine, the drug baron. The only man that built the prison that he was in, Escobar. You understand? The European Christianity, because it is not our inherited religion or spirituality, is being used to manipulate and divide us into piecemeals for easy swallow. Are you hearing me? If we can at least say, okay, let us indigenize Christianity so that we no more have divisions among us. But when you do that, the American headquarters of Assemblies of God say, no, it is not we give the command to Assemblies of God. Say, no, this is not our church. You have to separate yourself from unbelievers. Who are they calling unbelievers? Your brothers. Jehovah's Witness with the American headquarters will give you order. Say, no, this is not our modus operandi. Do not have something to do with people that are fighting for the world kingdom. Do you see how they use these things to destroy us? Until we are able to make sure, if we are using Christianity now, we indigenize it the way Russia did and severed a connection with Rome. England also did the same thing. It was not something palatable. They fought wars. Do you know that? It took blood. So whatever we are doing, this ideological awakening that is going on, it will worsen. It will enter into physical bloodshed. So if you are fearing about bloodshed, anyway, no Biafran should fear about bloodshed, because we are in bloodshed all the days of our life. Every time they kill us, we are in a war. You understand? Don't you see what that pig in the creek said? That there is a full-blown war in the southeast, in Biafra land, as he said. Because invite him, bring his boys, paying them to come and kill our people. So we're in a war. You shouldn't fear about bloodshed. So this it has been like that everywhere. You understand me? Every ideological purification, it took blood. So that's some mobile Agog. A time will come when all these things will rise up into full-blown crisis in our land. It is not something bad. It happened in the streets of Europe. It happened everywhere where there is sanity. It happened in Japan, where there is sanity today, where you are residing, that there is electricity 247, that the government is responsible. All these things happened there many years, many centuries ago. So our own will not. All these things we are talking, we are preaching, do not be afraid. It will grow into crisis sometime. Let me warn you. Because we have to iron it out. Otherwise, if we say no, we don't want problem, we remain slaves forever. For your information. That's it. So, no nation ever advances on foreign religion unless they find a way to indigenize it and cut off foreign interference. That is truth. They manipulated our minds into accepting suffering with happiness. That is when they make us exactly the same thing they did to slaves in America. No, don't worry. Accept all your suffering with happiness. Even it's in the Bible. It's some verses in the Bible. Accept everything with happiness. Why? Why should you accept it? Why should you accept it? This is mental colonization. But today we are decolonizing the mind to believe that solutions to our problems come from spirit instead of good government. To believe that these are their manipulations. To believe that there is a better place than this beautiful earth waiting for us as long as we continue living the lives of gullibility and stupidity without rising up to fight for our fair share of this free world. All these are mind colonization programs meant to continue manipulating us as robots. Do you know that before, the world was in a way that's why you have colonization. Anywhere your power can allow you to go, you go, and if you can kill those people, you kill them and take their land. It happened in Africa. They came to Zimbabwe, to South Africa, to Rhodesia, which is now Zimbabwe and Namibia, and killed. They measure, thousands of villages. One person will have it as a farm. One white man will have it. Come from far place, from Europe. These are Christians, so these are the Huguenots, the Boers. Christians that we are, reformist Christians. Those that we are being pursued from, persecuted, that we are non-Catholics. Now they come to Africa and the Americas. They started going with their horses, measuring land. Now, from Olo to Umuchu, Stenumuchu, Okigwe, Bapota to Abia. From Abia, around Oya up to part of Igwota, it become farm of one man. And these places have villages. You have people that are living there as their ancestral land. They measure one person will collect it as his farm. Before you know, they start killing the people, they are slaughtering them. That is the world. They slaughtered and killed the people, indigenous people, pursuing them, taking them to anywhere, say go to hell. Today they are the owners of those lands. Do you know that? In America, they did the same thing. That is the world exploitation. Until it is still the same human being that started putting things in order. From the Treaty of Westphalia in 16th century, the Treaty of Westphalia sovereignty, whereby each country has sovereignty right, which they put into the United Nations Charter today. Now they are trying to enter into globalization, so that there will be no space. The world will be a global village, so that America will inundate every other space with his goods. The same thing if you can produce, inundate. They will come and say, don't worry, stop farming yam in your bubble. Don't farm yam. You must eat imported the one that is packed inside can. Do you see how they are going? Let me tell you. The first step to the solution is decolonizing the mind. The solution to our problem is local. The solution to our problems lie on our hands, in our local environment. It is only us that can decolonize our minds. It is high time we start engaging with our minds, to decolonize our minds, to question everything in order to acquire knowledge. Because knowledge is power. Have you make researches about knowledge is power? When you say something, small phrase, you don't understand what it is. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. Those that have knowledge are the best, are the people those controlling this world. They are the ones developing outer space. They are mining raw materials from outer space. Do you know that? So that they will leave you say you have your crude oil, you have your californium, so that they will leave you alone. Do you know what californium works? Do you know what they are using it for? Even if you stay in your land for 1,000 years with this colonized mindset, will you know what it's being used for? And that is the problem. They will go to outer space, they will go to another planet and get all these things, and they say to hell with you. You understand me? Until we decolonize our minds and start questioning for knowledge. Knowledge is infinite. You understand? It is high time we start engaging our minds, to decolonize our minds, to question everything in order to acquire knowledge, to remove superstition and subject everything to the altar of reason. These are the ways to gain independence of our imprisoned mind. This is the only way we can remove ourselves from being the most humiliated of the world, the most humiliated and the wretched of the world. That is the truth. Therefore, we must continue in what we are doing. This is where I'm going to stop. Time has come, so that I will go into a few minutes break, so that when I come back, I will open the lines and people will call in. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
Biafra is all he asks for. Every night and day he's shouting and pointing to But his own people are blind and saying it's causing division. Tell me why? Someone who sacrificed his life for you and I. Tell me why? Out of sight has become out of our mind. He's asking for nothing and cares about not for his people emancipation. No. There is a breaking news to those who never knew. Permit me to give you a clue in the morning sunrise.
Concert bell. Biafrans and lovers of freedom around the world. There will be an all-stars concert tour of Biafra artists coming up soon in Tokyo, Japan. This concert is aimed at spreading the gospel of Biafra to every nook and crannies of the earth. We are bringing the gospel to the streets of Asia, and Tokyo, Japan will be its starting point. We are using this opportunity to appeal to Umu Chineke around the world to lend our music stars a financial helping hand to make this concert tour realizable. To make any donation, please contact Veteran Ike Peter on +18 45 344 7984 or +19 29 40 69 953. You can also contact Mazi Foreign on +39 35 11 37 4478 or +48 57 93 32
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi. Chinedu Jonathan from all provinces of Biafra land. We are here live and direct. Today is the 17th day of June 2023. Tata Bobo Cheke. As you can see, you can be hearing our voice via IPOB Community Radio, different applications, Radio Biafra London, TuneIn Radio, and in Biafra Land, FM CHK 102.1. Therefore, our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. Please, I want to say this. I want people to call and raise points, raise issues that are contrary or disagree on some things. It is allowed. We learn from each other. This is a family radio. It's our parliament. You remember Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Sometimes people will call him and start disagreeing and querying him, say no. But let us do it to learn in a civilized manner. That is the best thing, please. So that we can learn from each other. You can disagree on one thing that we say here, or, it doesn't matter. Please. No person will cajole you or bully you. No. As long as we stick to the rule of the game, being civilized, educative arguments, we allow superior arguments to rule. That is who we are. We are Biafrans. Therefore, you can call us. I have already people on the line, but you can call us on direct line. Let me restate it again on direct line. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I have people already lining up. But I have Mazi Ezekulie. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening.
There, you know, we will continue our normal program between you and I. But I will inform you. You know, I have things I'm regulating by myself. Go on, please. Go on.
Okay. Fellow Biafran, lovers of freedom, good evening to all of you. This evening we have received a very fine lecture from our professor of history. In fact, anybody who wants to say something contrary to what Jonathan has said this evening is yet to join this
Mazi, please, I don't 100% agree. It might discourage people not to say anything contrary. Let any person come and speak, and we debate, and people will listen in a civilized manner. Maybe he can convince. Maybe we will learn. That is a thing. You understand? Go on, please. Go on. There.
Mazi, we are on the edge of critical thinking, critical reasoning. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was speaking, was broadcasting, every other day he lays emphasis on the black man's inability to reason. I mean, you know what it means? He says, why can't you reason for a moment? He has been emphasizing on this issue of using our critical thinking, reasoning like a human being, reasoning properly. This is age of reasoning. This evening, I was discussing with one person around my corner on this issue of religion and God, and the God of Abraham. The God of Abraham called him from Mesopotamia and asked him to come and follow him. You have to show him a land which he has to conquer and live there. Mesopotamia have their own God. He called Abraham. That means there is also a God in Mesopotamia. And then this particular God himself want to use Abraham to form another new set of people. So we were talking. We said that if that is the case, Igbo people also have their own God, which we have abandoned and follow other strange gods. India did not abandon their own. Like you rightly said this evening, it coincides with what you have just said this evening. What we were discussing before you start this broadcast, all you have said coincided with what I have been discussing with my friend. So this is age of reasoning, critical thinking. People have to remove themselves from this one-way thinking of John chapter 1 verse 1, Jeremiah chapter 15 verse 15, and all this. You keep running round and round, and at the end of the day, you achieve nothing. You have said so many things this evening. I am just listening to you to learn. Each time I listen to you, I learn. I add to the one I had before. That is the greatest strength I have. I do, provoke people into discussion, especially some elderly men that are wise, some white men. If I meet any man in the airport, an old elderly man, I stay beside him, I do something strange. He will put attention on me. I start asking him certain questions. He will start asking me certain questions. From there, I will now throw some critical questions to him. And he will answer me, and he will give me more knowledge to what I wanted to know about certain things. So this is how things work. Mazi, I don't have to argue with you. You are on the right track. How I wish that people will understand this thing you are saying. You are saying 100% thing that we're supposed to know. Those that knows their God, I want Amadio. I want a law lad in Ajimi. I want Orash. And these are the angels that are sent to minister to us, to guide us. We destroy all of them. We discarded all of them. Can you imagine that Urash, you know? Urash straight from all parts of Igbo land. And whenever Urash passes, it doesn't mix with other river. It goes his own way. Who created this Urash? So, Mazi, I don't need to argue with you. I only have to encourage you to continue on this path. What is the greatest problem our people have, especially in the Igbo? What have made us to be docile and stupor? Docile and stupor is evolving into multiple religious ideologies that have divided us. Some of us are now cannot even visit their village any longer because they believe the man in the village is even worshipping idol. So he cannot visit the village during December time or during the time to come together or during the time of Iwaji, like September is approaching. They will not come to the village. They will stay in one of the place they call a church or what they call a tarry night or retreat. And so they spend all their days there. And the spending money which they're supposed to have spent in the village at least to develop one road or the other. So Mazi, I don't need to say so much. I only encourage fellow Biafran, those IPOB, those who are listening to Radio Biafra, please learn something, especially this particular evening, this Saturday program. There is so much to learn because the whole problem we have lies on this religion issue. That's what has made us stupid and idiotic. We believe everything must be done right. Who tell you? How can you do things right without your left? Can you clap with two hands?
With one hand.
Can you clap with one hand? It's impossible. You can't clap with one hand. You must always clap with two hands. You must always clap with two hands. And once you are clapping with two hands, your left hand, that one you call leftist, that one you call wrong thing, wrong hand, is playing his own fashion. He's playing his own part. The right one is playing his own, and that is where you have sound. So let us stop being too much. Sometimes I remember when our leader used to say, whiter than white, whiter than snow. There is nothing that grows in the snow. Mind you, grass cannot grow in the snow. Grass never grows in the snow. So if you are white, you are in trouble. Because any spot that comes to you will dirty you. So it's better we be the natural thing we're supposed to be so that we can produce natural things. And that is being coloring. Coat of many colors. That is what we're supposed to be. I'm not trying to argue with our leader because he was emphasizing on particular issue, believing that Nigeria is a sane country that recognizes to do something in the right way. But lo and behold, Nigeria is a bunch of shithole. So they can never do anything in the right way. Talk less of the wrong way. They only do things in the wrong way. They don't do things in the right way. At least if they can clap with their two hands, things will start happening. But they fail to clap with their two hands. They're continuously clapping with their left hand and nothing is happening. So, Mazi, let me just stop so far this way, but encourage Biafrans, please allow your critical mind to be risen up, to be able to reason, to be able to think, to be able to question. You have a right to ask questions. You have a right to ask questions. But before you begin to ask this question, you must have to remove yourself from any religion inclination. Any religion, any foreign religion inclination, any foreign religion teaching. Remove yourself so that you can be neutral enough to be able to begin to evolve yourself, begin to have yourself with you and begin to think. Because once you bring any religion inside you, you begin to allow those religions begin to color your thinking. And when they begin to color your thinking, you can never do anything right. You can never produce anything, any good thinking in you. So, Mazi, I think I saw it this way. Also, I have to emphasize on our sister. In fact, 3 days ago, 4 days ago, when I had the death of our sister, I wept like a baby. I wept like a baby. Our sister. In fact, very unfortunate. But then, God knows the best. He knows that He has taken her. But it's so painful to me, particularly. Because I don't know. Let me leave it back with Mazi.
Of course.
Abundant blessing. More grace to your elbow. And more grace to all the elbows of those that are listening to Radio Biafra. Very important. This is where you can learn very good things that can help you to be able to be independent-minded, to be able to achieve this freedom. This freedom has to start from individuals. You have to know that once you are not involved in any religion, you are a free person. But once you are involved in any religion thinking or in any religion, foreign religion, you are not yet free, because these people control your mind. Like we have used to say before, these things are meant to control the minds. Like I used to think, I said to myself that it is like religion, foreign religion is evil, put in place to control more evil. That is why I look at it. Religion is evil, put in place to control more evil, other evil. So they want to control you and make you not to think very far, in order for you to become part of their own property. Mazi, thank you for picking my call. Fellow Biafra, please adhere to listen to Radio Biafra every evening. Please, thank you.
Mazi.
Bye-bye.
Mazi,
good night.
Thank you very much. Our veteran, sir. I have callers. A caller on WhatsApp. You have been there since 12 minutes. Calls are flooding in. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan.
Thank you for waiting, for holding on. Go on.
My name is Ejike. I'm calling you from Lagos. Your topic is always interesting as always. And I want to say that the first liberation is this breaking us from the mind, which is already on process, and you guys are doing the best shot on it. Because as it is today, not just Biafra, Nigeria in general has not been liberated from their mind. They subject every failure to God. Every failed system in this country today, they take it to God that God will do it. Just as the circumstances we are having in the country today, everybody is saying, God come and help us. God will help us. Without knowing that sometimes war is a necessity for peace. And so many of us look at it from they don't want problem. And in an environment that you don't want problem, you always get problem. What religion, especially Christianity, has done to so many of us is very, very unthinkable. It has gone to the level that most of us don't push anything on our own any longer. We subject it and we give it to God, and God will do it. Forgetting even the capacity God has given us as a human being to do things on our own. Because man is not meant to be robotic, to be controlled. If God had wanted that we wouldn't be able to achieve anything on our own, maybe He could have created us in a way that we won't be able to have reasoning or ability to think. The greatest problem we have in Africa today is the inability of reasoning. And as Mazi has always said, somebody who cannot think,
who is unable to think and reason very well, it's not worth living. Because the person will only constitute nuisance in the society. And the aspect of religion is what has helped us to be this poor. Christian religion, and sometimes other religion anyway. And if you have looked at the aspect of our life since invention of Christianity in this country till now, one would go to ask, how far have we gone with all our Christian living or whatever, how we have been dominated with a Christ-like life and so many things we are doing. We have refused to separate the ability to do things on our own, which God has given us, to the aspect of what God will do. And it's very terrible. Africa is the only continent that jettisoned their tradition, their way of life, their indigenous way of life, and brought over another foreign pattern of living. It's still quite alright that you can never come in any country without having a mixed religion. But there has never been a place like in other countries that you will see that their indigenous religion are being jettisoned. Nobody is even practicing it. And the worst aspect of it is that some people that are trying to revive our tradition these days are also going in the wrong direction. They use the side of Christianity to mix it up. The same pattern of Christianity, but just in a different direction. How I wish our people would be liberated from mind. In fact, the first Biafra we should be able to get is the freedom of the mind. Any day we have been able to achieve freedom on our mind, ability to reason, every other thing is done. But one of the fear and loss about this whole thing is that the high level of exposition you guys are giving on this radio, the high level of knowledge that you are dispensing every day on Radio Biafra, I feel this threat that the entire world, the entire Europe countries will not want us to exist, because they could have imagined what it would be like if we are able to exist on our own. But then how do we pass this message to our people to understand? Because on average, our people only know how to do buying and selling. Every other thing they will give it to God. It's God that will do it. We don't want problem, God will do it. And I've taken time to study life. That every aspect of human being, any human being that have decided that we don't want problem, that person must be subjugated. You must be permanently be a slave on whatever matter you are dealing with. And that has been the path our people have followed. For example, if you have wanted anybody, if you are privileged to be in Biafra and do some survey, this kind of interview people. On average, so many people will tell you that they want Biafra, but they don't want it in a violent way. They don't want problem. They want it to be peaceful. And I've never seen where that has been done in the history of life. That freedom is gotten on a platter of gold or on a dialogue. So our people has not been mentally free from the slavery of our colonial masters. The problem was not even the physical slavery they did so many years back. It's this mental slavery they have subjected everyone to, and we are passing it to our other generation.
There were Mazi, of course. There were. Thank you very much. There were. Thank you very much. I think you have made many points, which I agree totally. Thank you very much, my brother. You know, liberation of the mind. Just like as our brother said, when somebody say, I want freedom, but I don't want problem. Have you taken your time to check? We never conquer people. It's a good and bad thing. You understand me? We never conquer. We stay always on our own. We don't conquer. Yes, it's good thing, but it's bad thing. Do you know that had it been we are conquering set of people, we would have expanded more. Our language, Igbo language, would have been universal in that part of our land. Don't you see Yoruba? Do you think that Yoruba, as you see them today, they have been like that? They are different tribes, but through conquest, they were subjugated into one language. Don't you see the Fulani? Are they not on top? They're on the rampage. Conquering people are always, it is difficult, but they make things easy. It is a bittersweet something. You understand? But when we say, because of the religion we have been into, we always want peace. Peace, 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 peace. At what cost? We shouldn't have peace. We shouldn't be clamoring for peace at all costs. If you do that, you become a victim of that peace. You become the victim. You understand me? The Arabs you are seeing today, I used to mention this. They were not the original Arabs. The Arabs of today you are seeing, they are indigenous people, but their identity have been stolen by the Arabs through conquest. And today they are all answering Arabs. Arabs conquered them. They now speak Arabs. The Babas, Mazis, different tribes. Arabs, we are just small nomadic tribe in the desert. But today they are everywhere. Is what any dominant species is being helped by the Europeans. That's why the Europeans are helping the Fulani. If care is not taken, if not for what we are doing, if care is not taken, a time will come, maybe in the next 100 years, the whole West Africa will be a Fulani country. For your information, I know the same way Arabs were, they impose themselves today on 22 countries. Today, the Arab country, that was just a small Marwedian tribe in the Arabian desert, Arabian Peninsula, only in the desert. Even in the Bible, sometimes the Israelis, like David, sometimes he hired them as mercenaries. Because they are idle, they don't know how to kill and slaughter and move around in how well they don't care, their life doesn't matter. I used to use Bible also to teach something, because you have many things that you can learn from. That is it. Whosoever loveth his life will lose it, but whosoever loseth his life will regain it. That is it. I don't want problem. I want Biafra, but I don't want it in a violent. What is violent way? The life you are living, is it not violent? Cross the road. If you don't take time, a car will squash you into pop, and you die. Won't pay. Is it not violence? Let us stop this, please. Caller on. Let me see. I have a caller that has been there on direct line. Let me see. I call, but. He has been there. Let me see. I have callers on WhatsApp and Signal. Please continue holding on. No, the caller is not. We have been calling and keeping, because I don't need to keep a caller on direct line. Okay. Caller on Signal. Mazi, can you hear me? Call on Signal. Welcome to the program. Wait, just Mazi, I think it's Mazi, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's Mazi. Please, can you hear me, Mazi?
I can hear you watching it. Good evening from here.
There. Please go on.
There watching it. This my brother say something that also I want to. It's just something that also meaningful to this struggle, because this is the mantra of our people. No, I want to Biafra, but I don't want war. That has proven that our people are not mentally mentally ready for this struggle. I must be honest with you. Even 60% of most of us in this struggle in IPOB are not mentally. That's why I always say that Biafra struggle must be priority to you before any other thing, or whatever you believe or whatever you are doing. Now, let me give that. You elaborated a lot of things here that let me just touch it in just a few minutes. Those that call themselves Nigerians, that's why I say nobody loves Nigeria. Because if they do love Nigeria, they will see their party as minor and see Nigeria as superior. You see, when you see the politicians, or even especially the Igbo politicians, they say the Southeast politicians, they say, no, I'm a party man. I'm a party man. If you want that country to be good, you can't be party man. You must be a citizen of that country. And the good of that country, the betterment of that country should be priority than your party. Party can come and go. People will come back and form another party. But they always said that I am a party man. I must be loyal to my party. And that loyalty to their party has taken them away from the political field today. So nobody, even the individuals, Nigerians, they call themselves Nigerians, doesn't even love that Nigeria. Because if you do, your tribe cannot overrun your country. You must have the priority of making sure that your country is better. Here we are in Italy here. Whatever you want to do, Italian will tell us, Italiano primo, first Italian. So that's number one. So these are the things we have to know. Then our people are not mentally ready. I must be honest with you. Some of us in this struggle, if you when I was coordinator, if you have meeting, if you love me too much, invite me for occasion. Make sure you don't put it on my meeting day. If you do, you know that I will not come. I will attend the meeting before any other thing. I will attend IPF meeting before any other thing I have. If I don't, as long as you put it the same day, I will not come unless we have difference of hours. When I finish meeting, I come. So these are the things. People take other things. They say some people, when you have IPF meeting, they first of all go party, and when they come, whether either they meet the meeting or they didn't meet, I say I went to party. You see how? So this is the thing. Then I'm not want to report here. He talked about also. It is very practical in nature that God gives everybody their own. Look at here. I live in Italy here. They have what they live. They call spinach. They use it to cook. It's just like ogo. Or just there's also have another one. They do bitter like bitter leaf. But God gives us our own. And today that's the own. He says that since you said this night, in fact, I was very touched. It was marvelous. It adds value to what I always think about. Now, there is a point you make here. He said that even the Arab, their God is like them. Now, it comes to my memory to reason that even the Chinese, all this the status they put in their shrine, whatever they are worshiping, even their Hindu and the Buddhists and everything. It looks like a Chinese person. When you see the Chinese, when they see where they are worshiping, they put these images. It looks like them. As fat as they are, even their face, they are the same thing. So how will you blame Europeans that even if the man they call Jesus Christ is black, they paint it white, they're not sure that he look like them. So why then do we make our own to look our own?
Our own say it's evil. God is a demon. He's a demon. He's evil. Satan. You cast it. Mazi,
that is where we lost it. That's where we lost it, my dear brother. That's where we lost it, because our ancestors, those who know our God before the coming of Europeans, mold the images of black according to blacks. We have our own images, and then now the white people come and try to brainwash our people. And today, when you go to India today, you see they are Hindu. They worship their gods, their status there. Like India people. You go to China, the same thing. You go to Europe, they have their Jesus. He look like them. It's only but Africa that they condemn our own. And that is where we begin to revise whatever we have. If we are not mentally to fight this war, mentally first, to revise, reject everything. No, someone cannot tell you, just like what I love this guy called Julius Malema. That things he said most time that I love much. during when the Paul Kagame accepted to take refugees that they came from Europe, from London, in exchange of money. He said he's trying to advise him that he should not take money to take our people. That is slavery, second slavery. He talks something. So these are the things our people cannot see. They cannot reason one way. They just cannot reason to double way. Only one way. Just think one thing and conclude that is how it is. So our people are not ready. For me, I will tell you that if what you said about the family of our brother, if we, all of us as IPOB, we decide to drop today, we drop. Why? They say, okay, for today, all of us drop and wait them. Let us see what they will do. What do they think they will do? What do they think? They can't do anything. They can't do anything. When they wait IPOB, they don't see IPOB. Nobody protests. It's the only family who go to streets and protest. It's only family are in London and USA, in America, in Italy, in France, and Holland are protesting. You can't respect the IPOB family. Then you want to go and take your hands to a family of Nnamdi. Nnamdi is not there because of your family. If it is your family, his father is a king, he can come back and do whatever he wants to do. He is there because of Biafra, and we must protect him. So you cannot just wake up in the morning and say, the family of, what makes you family? This is the family of IPOB and not your own family. If you want to hire on your own lawyer on your own self, attach it to, if our leader wants, attach it there. Let him go for the case. Don't use the IPOB lawyer that way. IPOB has been hired for a very long time and come and make mouth and write rubbish. These are the things we are not, I said that we are not mentally ready for this struggle. Because things are going, people or anything, on your metro, and I use what I like, and I giant metoy. Nobody asks questions. Nobody stands for us. And we are hoping that people are standing on behalf of us, but nobody. The only person on behalf of us is Mazi Nnamdi. Only him and the family. Kanu, I don't know where that guy lives. If I eventually see that guy, somebody like in Italy here, I'll go to prison. Mazi, thank you very much.
There were Mazi by one of us, Mazi Sochi Mambanali. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program, please, Mazi. Go on.
Mazi Jonathan, good evening. Ndewo Biafra. Mazi Jonathan, I must tell you that the reason why I actually started on Radio Biafra was because of you. Honestly, because of you. I remember one of the days when I was listening and one of our elders said that the radio is available. If anybody wants, the person can go through this process. And that motivated me, honestly, not because I know anything, but because when I listen to people like you, I get to learn, and I feel like there are young people like me who can as well benefit from the little contribution that I must have learned from you guys, from our leader. And that goes to also the next point that I want to raise, which is knowledge of God. Most times we talk about religion as if it is we knowing God more than other people, forgetting that we defend what we know based on the information that we have. And if maybe a Christian is born into another religion, the person would most probably die for that religion, just like you see people in Islam are doing. Just like you see people in different religions are doing. It is simply because that is what they know, their ideology, what they have been taught, their way of reasoning. Basically, what we know is who we are. And it even goes to the point where the interpretation of the same book that we have been given is not properly done. I remember reading one book where one writer, one of the people who came into Biafra land to explore Biafra land, to study Biafra land before they came in, said that he was surprised that we had the Torah. I don't know if what I took out from that message was that we had the Torah. But when you still compare it to how our people were living, you find out that despite the fact that they had this book, they still maintain their tradition. Why? Because they read the book and understood it from a different perspective, not from the perspective that has now been taught to us. This is why it is always good to read every book. But now the problem is, how do you or do we understand that book? That's why those that came and taught us, when you want to ask questions, they tell you you don't ask questions. Even everybody believes it. And then we ended up jettisoning our
Mazi, that is Mazi. Do you know that is the type of can I call it the wisdom the people use in order to perpetually cage the adherents? It's normal. Normally religion is used for social control. That is the primary thing of religion. So, when we talk about all these things, it's not that we are talking from a peripheral point of view or outsiders' point of view. It is something we experience. They block your mind not to ask questions. There are limits to questions you will ask. If you start questioning some certain things, they say no, be careful not to sin against the Holy Spirit. How can we be created by God with brains, with millions and millions of brain neurons for common sense, and now we say don't use it? Does it make any sense at all? Because they know that the more you ask questions, the more your eyes will start opening, and the more you start acting like a rational human being. Mazi, continue, please, go on.
Thank you very much, Mazi. And the truth is that knowledge of God means when you want to know somebody better, you want to know the person from the person's actions. And how do you know God? It is for people who believe in God, it is from His creations, the things that we see, the nature. And this is the foundation of the law or the tradition of our land. The law of nature, understanding nature, having a very concise or very particular understanding of nature. And then what else is God? This is why even in that book it says, my own people perish because they lack knowledge. And what is knowledge? They research. Getting to have research and get information about it. So it is weird that we do not want to even go back and understand ourselves, have a knowledge of where we are coming from, because a knowledge of where we are coming from will now show us the mistakes or the ways that we have gone astray or gone right. And then we decide, can we make amends in this way? And then you find out like people who have embraced a particular religion. Oh, okay, you have embraced a particular religion, but what you do as a conscious human being is, what have I learned from this? This is what life experiences is about. It is about what have I learned from this experience. You now take what you have learned from your experience, you now put it back, go back and put it into yourself as a person, as a people, and use it to develop your people further. Mazi, I do not want to take your time. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate your teaching this night. Honestly, thank you and thank you and thank you.
Mazi. You are doing great too. We are all in this struggle. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Let me see whether caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yes, Mazi, good evening.
There, Mazi.
I hope I'm coming out clear.
You are, Mazi, go on.
Okay. My name is Chukwu from Blessed Land of Biafra. My contribution tonight is our people should understand that religion is like this that number that is attached on a phone number, like a country code. Mazi, can you hear me? Yes, I was talking about this phone number, country code, like that of Nigeria is like +234. That is how religion is. Everyone has his or her own, everywhere in the world. So our people should not use a foreign religion to confuse themselves. Just like you see people, one certain problem, they will say they leave it in the hands of God to solve. Whereas this is something that a man is capable of doing. So this have put our people in slavery without doing the needful. So in the other way, Israel they have done us wrong, we Biafrans, in actual sense. Because today I missed the broadcast of Anna and Naftali, a brother from Israel. I couldn't hear what she said, but I will listen to that later. They have a very big role to play because it is from their name that our people were colonized. From their history, our people were colonized. They really have to they really need to do a kind of awareness, a kind of debunking that European ideology, giving us the real history, or not that one of Europe, because they can't keep quiet. And for many years, this book called Bible, they have used it to enslave us, and we are like a kind of not speaking to them. No, they have to come out bold and clear and do what, interfere on this matter, because it is from their name, their history, that it was extended to all that we are being colonized. They really have to play a big role here, because when they start debunking that, our people, maybe all these people that are going to pilgrimage in their land, maybe they will tell them that this is wrong. This is like you previously said that they will collect our money. People visiting their pilgrimage, they will take the money, and that is a kind of tourism that they don't care. At this time, they have to care, because it is getting out of hand without them saying or coming out good and clear that this thing is a wrong history. I don't think our people can wake up from this, because I don't see the reason why. Okay, somebody from America, you're a Christian in US. This person, Israel, they don't even believe in Christianity. That is the worst thing. So they have to come out very clear and help us on this issue, because it is them that know everything. Forget about Italy and Britain, like Europe. Israel have to play a big role for us, to help us to emancipate our people more, because it is becoming something something that you can solve on your own. You wait for God, and you don't even know the value of, even me here and now talking, I don't even understand our culture and religion very well. But if you ask me about foreign religion, the doctrines, 80% of it I can tell you. But ask me about our land, I don't even know much about that. That is what somebody who a kind of know foreign religion. when the person will start waking up or knowing his or her religion, the person have reached about 30 years or 35 or 40 years. That is when he or she will start debunking some part of a foreign religion. And you see that thing is becoming problem. And our people don't believe in humanity because of the same religion. They are defending religion instead of standing for humanity. They are not standing for humanity. That makes people to suffer. People are being subjugated to suffering because of inhuman. How can your fellow Igbo brother, you think of defending religion, making money and the rest of them? Inhumanity has been the problem. They don't believe in humanity. Because when someone believes in humanity, even a child of 5 years, you can discover the talent and the destiny through your religion. Assuming our people are mentally inculcated in their own religion, you can just discover a child of small age. You know what he or she is the direction he is meant to be. Before the age of 10, the boy, assuming he's somebody that should be an inventor, he will just invent something. They will say a boy of 10 years or a boy of 5 years or a girl of 5 years invented this. It will be a history for us. It will be a glory to us. But look at what is happening. Instead of defending humanity, they are defending religion. They are defending all manner of rubbish that doesn't bring growth to our land and our people. This Nigeria, because education is very poor. There is no quality education. What they teach is is rubbish. Is once you said once that no scientific book was translated in our language. Yes, I agree to that, because how can somebody religion book, Bible, translate it, no science book? Some of them they are doing that technology, but they don't understand it, that this is innovation, this is technology. Because they don't understand it, they are thinking that what they are doing is rubbish, whereas people are doing this, promoting it. And our people keep on shouting Beke Wabra, Beke Wabra. Your father shouted Beke Wabra, you too Beke Wabra, when? That is just the problem. That's my contribution.
There were.
Yeah.
Of course. We must continue. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? We are gradually winding down towards the end of the program. Caller on signal. Go on, please.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening, sir. Mazi Jonathan, my name is Mazi Fine. I'm calling from my location. I thank our leader, Mazi Nnamdi. And also, I thank our HODs. May God bless them. I thank all IPOB members all over the world, the genuine ones. Mazi Jonathan, I thank you. Mazi Jonathan, I've learned a lot. This Saturday program. Mazi Jonathan, my life has been transformed. I'm a changed person. Mazi Jonathan, I was trying to find out the English name of my grandfathers. I called my dad and asked my dad, can you be able to tell me the English name of your grandfather? My dad told me that their grandfather and grandfather did not have English name. Mazi, what I'm trying to point out here is our people, in fact, our people are being deceived by these Europeans. I don't know whether our people really actually read their Bible, because in that Bible, but they quote there is a quotation that says your name will be changed. They will change your name. That is, they will not give you another name, and they will subdue you. They will overcome you. All these things, white men studied and still put it back and bring to our people. But our people, fail to understand. Go to Japan, go to Asia country. Tell me how many of them that is answering John, Peter, Mark, this and that. Because all of them, they refuse to follow the religion of those Western people that colonize them. Because they know that it can never give them or do good for them. That our people, I could remember earlier when let me just speak it in this way. If I go to village, our old mamas, old fathers, old mamas, if you give any one of them money, like he give them 100 naira, 200 naira. If you start telling our old mothers, old fathers that this thing is 100 naira, they will say, they will told you that I don't know what is 100 naira or 200 naira. Speak it in the language of way I can understand. Opamo, ebo, ohupam, or this and that. But this religion, because I believe that if this religion was there that time, our grandfathers and our grandmother that values the local language of our people by doing business and doing other things, even calculating money. Mazi, how can you change here? But to tell us that foreign religion is a visitor, but our people accepted them. And that is why our problem, we are facing the problem from today and tomorrow. People believe that foreign religion is the best for them. I'm telling you the fact. But nevertheless, IPOB have come to change the narrative. We have come to make our people to know that we can never do or believe or do anything based on that visitor. I call it visitor. It's not our lineage, it's not our belief, it's not our religion. We're just trying to imitate. And that is why, see what our people are passing all over the zoo. Our people are being intimidated, our people are being subdued to all manner of intimidation because we in our own local way. That is why see Fulani, see Yoruba, see what they are doing us. Our people are crying at Alaba. Our people are crying at Abuja. They are demolishing their shop. They are spoiling their business. That is the way we choose to live, by accepting the foreign religion as our religion. Because I didn't mean that we rejected these foreign people and they stand on our own. Mazi, there is nobody can challenge an Igbo man anywhere on this earth. But due to there is no problem. I thank God that I call it university, is there to change everything for good. For those who believe. But if you don't believe, you will still be wallowing in ignorance until when you will know that it's better for you to go back to your roots and worship the Chukwu Kabiyama, where your forefathers did. So that Mazi, let me drop from here.
There were.
God bless you for
and
this.
You too. There were, Mazi.
Good night, man.
There were. Caller on WhatsApp, you were the last caller. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Mazi.
There were.
Good evening, Mazi. I'm Chukwudi Benjamin, and I'm above from Aba.
I'm from FM.
Mazi, on any subu side, our side about here. So
really,
I am with FM about here. I am with FM. Him the usual IPB community radio. I am like to connect Kuba.
Okay. Go on.
So, Mazi, I have one or two answers. I have a lot for you, but let me start. Let me start it from one after the other. And first of all, my heart goes to the family of our dear sister, Madam T. Heda Ezoku. Onwe wuterem so much. And I believe not to every member of our family will IPOB. And every other lover of freedom all over the world. And I pray that the Lord Almighty would grant her an eternal rest. May her soul rest in perfect peace. Amen. So, Mazi, Kahaga. Mazi, I want to thank you so much because you have changed our mindset. Ndị Igbo sị na onye asị jide nke oji ya mara na nke ọ na-eme dị mma. So ana m asị gị jide nke ije. Because all these teachings that you have given us over the years now is really transforming us. Because just like Bob Marley would say in his music, just emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves, than our own very selves can free our minds. In other words, that tells you that freedom starts from sensitization and freedom of mind. Is something that starts from the mind and is a self-deliverance thing, which comes by hearing the right way, the right information, as the guy is in a mayor. So, Mazi, on the other side, I want to find out something from, because it is something we are all born into, and we have believed in it for so many years now. Do you believe in Yeshua HaMashiach, which is Jesus Christ?
Mazi, you want me to answer you?
Sir, yes, sir.
Let me tell you one thing. You know, you can interpret it in any way, but it's the person you call Jesus, isn't it?
Yes.
Remember,
Jesus Christ.
Yes. Remember, what you call belief is just I don't know. That is what it means. You understand?
Yeah.
So, you know, the question also you can ask me, do you believe on Hare Krishna? Why don't you ask me that? Can you tell me why you don't?
The reason why I'm going to
yes.
I was at.
Hello? Your voice cuts before. Repeat, you say?
We weren't born into that.
There you go.
You understand?
Mazi, there you go. The issue I want to bring in is this. Why don't we broaden our thinking? We broaden our mind. You know, I preach about decolonizing the mind. We shouldn't be caged in a place. You understand? So that we start, moving around, rigmaroling. Yes, we have our cultural identity. That is what makes up a people. I want to bring a point here because of the question you asked. Because all these things, you say it is what we know. How do we know it? Because of the people that colonize us. Now we are trying to remove ourselves from colonial mentality, isn't it? We should go be broad. In that way, the only way to be broad is going back to our root, our starting point. That is our foundation. You understand me? So this question, it shouldn't exist any longer. Do you believe in this? Do you believe in that? Because there lies the problem. If I say I believe, others will come. Why? Hey, there will be argument on that page. If I say I don't believe, there will be argument. Why do we restrict our argument on something that is not contributing to anything to our progress as a people? We should restrict our argument like things that can contribute perfectly well to the success of us as a community, as a people. Not the, okay, we start making argument now. Oh, I believe and I don't believe. That's why I asked you. Sorry, I don't know why this is developed. Now, that's why I asked you, why don't you ask me, do you believe in Muhammad also? Because all this, and now, as you say, no, this is the one we know. How do we know it? Through colonization. It's the one way. Why don't we broaden our knowledge to the ones we don't know also, and make researches and find out? How do we start? We start by going back to who we are. Because when you go east, west, north, south, home is the best. You go back home. That is our rallying point. From there now, you will never start asking somebody, do you believe in this? Do you believe in that? Now you ask me. We should be asking ourselves, what is that our root? What is that our foundation? Do we know it? Are we perfect? The answer is no. But not knowing it, because when you are, for example, if you are going to another city that you don't know, you have an address, you will start making inquiries. That is investigation. That is asking questions. So that is the way I will answer you, because there should be no need of even asking that question direct, so that it will bring if I answer in the affirmative, it is argumentative. If I answer in the negative, it is argumentative. And we are arguing on something that can never add value to us as a people. That is what I want. If we are making arguments, let us make arguments on something that will add value to us as a people. That is it. That is my point. Mazi, go on, please.
You are very right. You are very right, Nahino. Kamema, sometimes on Adema as a Koru a while ago, you were making your assertions and you made a reference point to the book of Daniel, I think so. So where the says, they that know their God shall be strong and do exploits. In other words, you anchored your text on that. Makata mama makandi kwenyere na Bible. Na Bible sekwa. So all on this because na Bible okay Jesus Christ preaching on Yeshua HaMashiach teaching on Bible said that he came through the world. In other words, he has become supernatural, though he was before his death, burial, and resurrection. But according to what we were taught and what we believe, when we believe, there was no longer a barrier. He could come from any angle. The disciples, when he came in, he met Thomas, approached him because Thomas was like a try with the arguing type. So yes, Thomas has said, Thomas, Thomas, is it because no you were there react? Because Thomas, when he did that, he said, my Lord, my God, and he went on his knees. Yes, Jesus Christ has said, blessed are those who have not seen yet but believed. Because say anchor na scripture.
Yeah. Come based on what you say. Don't worry. I love this conversation. Let me tell you. When you talk about referencing some quotations, I am the type of person. Everybody have their own modus operandi. I learn from everything. You understand? Do you remember when one time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was on air? He quoted the Quran. We learn from everything. You can quote from the book of because the Bible, it contains even morality or different things you can learn naturally. Forget about religion. You understand? Forget about religion. The same way you can also quote something you read from another type of book. Because we learn. You remember, like Mazi, he called. He said he liked to talk with elderly people. If he's with them or some type of people, he will stir up one type of argument that will make him to learn. I also do that. So when somebody talk, you start understanding his level of understanding. You can learn the same way you can learn from book. I also quote from Things Fall Apart. Do you understand? These are things we learn from everything. I say everything, including even animals. Everything you learn. So quoting from one book or Bible is not something extraordinary, because you can quote from another thing. What you call belief is you don't know something, you just believe. You see the problem? Now, if we can believe, why not we believe in our own that we inherited? There is the problem. That is where I am going. Now, if like the religion, let me say Christianity, Islam is good for the people that brought it, because it helps them conquer. It helps them conquer us. Islam helped them to conquer. Now, people, as I said before, people now they relegated their own shrine, destroyed their own shrine, whereas going to faraway shrine in Jeddah, spending millions in order to go there to spend money, saying that there is where God is. Do you think that kind of work is a small work? Do you think so? It takes more than ordinary in order to work something like it. Takes blood, because people, you need to be conquered. People need to, that's why I say, according to history, it took 250 years for Islam to gain orthodoxy in the Middle East. The Islam people are now enjoying, it had work and consistency of people. If they can make you to demonize your own oracle or your own shrine and calling it Satan, do you think it's ordinary? It took hard work for Europeans to do that. It took them sacrifices, hard work, so that they standard. Now you put their own thing as a standard. Oh, I'm going to Italy, where God is. I'm going to Mecca. In shrine, that is a shrine of other people. Whereas when they talk about your own shrine, you say, no, it is evil. The program you believe is evil. Who is deceiving who? And the most important part, where is all these things leading us? What is this thing now doing in our land? What is the advantage? The economic benefit is division. Only division. Now I will call you unbeliever, because you are not going to the same church with me. The other person will call me unbeliever, because I'm not going this. Not that it's not Christianity. When the common sense, critical thinking, like Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu have been pinpointing, to make good use of our brain. It means now, when you are as a storekeeper, as a businessman that have shop, from time to time, maybe yearly or quarterly anyhow, sometimes you take stock of your shop to understand whether I'm moving forward or my shop is going down. If you are a trader, you don't do that, which means you don't know. You don't know, you are not qualified. Now, in our own, we should take stock. That is what I want people to always critically reason. This religion that is being brought to us, it is not something that is indigenous, yes. Okay, how has it helped us to proceed? As a people, not as an individual. We take stock. Okay, since 1857 that Christianity came into Igbo land, till today, how has it make us to proceed? As a people, I'm not talking of individual progress. Because individuals, people have used it to progress. The same way we took stock with Nigeria, being into Nigeria, how have it helped us? We see that the more we are into Nigeria, the more we are being destroyed. So the best option is to pull out. That is the only way for reasoning people to critically think and reason, in order to take stock of their life as a people. Do you think that is normal for people to be programmed to believe that, look, you don't need to worry about anything, just go to your knees and pray and everything will be okay. As a graduate, you continue praying, things will be alright. They continue giving you fake hope. Let us know, do you think that this is right? Whereas other countries, they are fighting. The other time, I think in Colombo, is it Sri Lanka, they had a revolution and went and burnt down their parliament and the whole politician's house. They burned it down. But in our own, we cannot do it because, do you know why? Each pastor, because they are in collaboration with the politicians. They are the things, the institution used in calming the nerves of the masses. No, let us pray. Every solution is, let us pray. And even if we are even doing like Muslims, it would have been better. That they will tell us, okay, this is not to our interest. Oh yeah, let us go to the street and do something. No way. Everything, the solution is prayer. Oh, no. Be good citizens. The other day I read they kidnapped a pastor or a reverend father. Is it in Kaduna or in Plateau? The pastor there called, they said, no, what we do, no, don't take law into your hand. Let us pray. We give everything to God. Mazi, is he not leading people into the highest state of stupor? Do you know that is weapon of mass destruction? When you talk about atomic bomb, no. Atomic bomb can just destroy a city. You understand, at a time. But this thing is gradually destroying our people, gradually into extinction. Do not fight back. Once your pastor come on the pulpit, he will declare that anything I declare is done, and we continue giving the people that fake hope, and people continue suffering and being happy as they are suffering. Don't fight back, don't rise up in revolution, don't do anything. God is in control. Mazi, go on, please, and conclude.
Thank you very much. On the side of Hebrew, if I'm to define it, the negative impact of church in our society too, especially in Nigeria. So that I will come to that. But on the other side of belief aspect, in my Bible say, I think that should be either John or Matthew, but Jesus Christ, he saw how much he can say that he is the way, the truth, and the life. That nobody go to the Father, nobody sees the Father, nobody had access to the Father of God except through him. I say that to say this. Because from the little of my knowledge, I can tell you that man by default was created to worship. Whether or not you know it, whether or not you like it, you must see yourself executing an act of worship somewhere, somehow. That tells you, or that lets you know that man originally was made by default to worship. So that is the spiritual aspect of where my context is focusing. Then I concur with you on the...
before you continue in the second part, can I say something on what you said, like what you quoted? Before you continue, don't worry. We are discussing. Don't worry. Like what you quoted, I am the way, the truth, and the life. Yes, we know that. But do you see the problem we are having? in this world. What about if, if you meet a Muslim? Muslim will quote his own. I mean, a Muslim will quote his own. Say his own, say he's the way, the truth, and the life. Okay. And no person can come to God through their own, through any other except their own. Okay. Now, I'm coming. Now, you meet a Buddhist. He will tell you his own. You understand? Is that not confusion? That is a problem we are having in this world. Why don't do you see where we have problem? When, for example, the European religion, when they will come, they claim authority and we accept it. That is where they say, according to this quote, when a people is conquered, their God is also conquered. You understand? Because when we believe in what other, which is just a belief, which they are using, that is a quotation of dominance. Do you know that? Quotation of dominance. And it is a pity that we accept it. Why don't we say, okay, in our own, we have Amadioha. It's Amadioha we know, nothing more. Because that is what Japanese did. When they started, the Europeans in 15th century, when they came to their land and started unleashing their missionary, turning the people against their temples, to go and destroy their temples, that their temples are evil. The Japanese people, they monitor this. They say, no, this is not, these people are now passing more than required of them. That is where they started defending themselves. They say, no. You brought merchandise, you brought technology, we are going to take it and do business as equal. You give us what you have and we give you the equivalent in the barter, in what we have. If you don't accept that, go your way. But when you come to put your own and say your own is the only way, we have to destroy what we have. Mazi, do you see the program I'm talking? We now continue quoting what the program does to quote. Why can't we quote and say, no, we have our own. Our own, we don't care what is good for you, no problem. Thank you very much. But in our own, our ancestors who have been existing for thousands of years. Now, all of a sudden, somebody came less than 200 years and said, no, he is the only way, our own is rubbish. Is it not confusion is trying to bring? You understand? You go to Arab, it's only in black race they came and quoted this thing and we accepted. In Arab country, it's a war. Once you quote that, you are bringing war to yourself. They don't care. They turn themselves into suicide bombers. But to our own one, hey, now we accept. Now we know one problem. And we continue. They trained us in this mindset, and we continue. It became our standard. Now we relegate our own, and tomorrow you will be looking for, saving money to travel to where, that person they say is the way. You travel to go there to revere him, far away shrine. Whereas your own shrine is there, but you demonize it and clear it. Mazi, is it not a stupidity on our own side? What you say, man is created, you must worship, but why not local? We cannot develop without being local. We can never advance without being local. As I used to say, the environment you are expresses your your level of intelligence. The environment that you are. Because that locality is who it expresses who you are. Therefore, when we accept foreign ideology as the only way, which means it's superior to us, that is why when the first statement I made is this, that colonial mentality is the internalized attitude of ethnic or cultural inferiority fed by people as a result of colonization. How do we get this quotation? Through colonization, which means their own is the superior, whereas we bow down to their own. Our own is inferior. How do you think so? Remember, let me quote even through the Bible. Let me quote this. Our brother, if you have the Bible, we quote this. So it's a story. I think is it 2 Samuel 3 verse 27. Let me see whether I'm correct. I want to quote something correct. Let me see. No, it's not correct. There is a place. I think Mazi Agafe, if you can inbox me that quotation, where the people of Israel is history. This one is in history. Is a story in history. They went to war against the Moabites. Now the Moabite king, yes, the Moabite king saw the myriad, how mighty the Israeli soldiers are. They are coming to clear them. You know what? There is something their local deity wants. According to their tradition, according to their spirituality, according to their religion, he did something. They didn't teach him from another place. No, it is something cultural to them. He took the person that his prince, his son, that is a prince that's supposed to replace him as a king. Because if all of them perish, if all of them are killed, there will be no prince tomorrow. They will be taken captives or slaughtered. So he took the king, he went to their shrine and slaughtered his son to their god. Immediately he did that to spray the blood. Immediately their God rose up and pursued the Israelis. It's in the Bible. It's in the Bible. So what am I saying? When we understand the secrets of our spirituality, it will make us to advance more. That thing they call, some people are demonizing, some people are calling Illuminati. Now we start learning, having wisdom, how to control, pacify even the spirits in our land, to use them, help them, instead of using it. Now you pacify it, giving people wisdom, making people born very intelligent people that can discover things tomorrow, that can help to build the country. But when we fight them, when we continue fighting them because of ignorance, now Habiog, you know that Habiog, using foreign religion, we fight them, which means I am also a wanyog, the spirit that's supposed to walk with us. Now we fight them. And even in the Bible, whenever Abraham, I'm telling you according to Bible story, whenever Abraham see any person or any human being he perceives is an angel, he will not cast him. He's not a demon. He will just pacify him, sacrifice a lamb, give him something. Sometimes he will lie to cook. The person will say, no, the only thing you do, burn this thing. This lamb, slaughter it, burn it with fire. And it is. And after the person will go, you know that they have met a spirit of their land. And they pacified it. But our own, kill, fire. Till when are we going to continue fighting this spirit in our land? More by in a way, honestly. That's why in your church everywhere. Church is everywhere. But in your church everywhere. Nothing. Because we are rigmaroling in arrant ignorance and naivety. Mazi, please go on and conclude.
Mazi, I agree with you. Bible, no other foundation will be laid again other than the one that has been laid, which is Jesus Christ. So, still under the spiritual aspect of which is some Christianity. Kama, and that was like we were taught gospel. You understand? Like we know, Managapo knows the history of Yeshua HaMashiach, how he was born, how he was raised, how he went about doing good, according to Romans 10:38, how God anointed Jesus Christ of Nazareth, who went about doing good, healing all and oppressed of the devil, for God was with him. These are acts of miracle records attributed to Jesus Christ. You understand? So, but that doesn't deny the fact, even from Bible day, when other gods, like there is this song that we used to sing, or that we sing, all other gods, they are the works of men, you are the only God, there is none like thee. In other words, that then when the supreme
God, Most High, Jesus Christ of Nazareth, does not deny the fact that there are other gods. You understand? Like, okay, let me come down to Saidanya. So yes, by knowledge, I can tell you that I though I've seen it, but by knowledge, it may exist because they believe in that. But I have never heard a record of a mother healing the sick. I have never heard a record of a mother raising the dead. I have never read a record of a mother opening blind eyes or deaf ears or casting out devils. Amadioha or any other god or Buddha or Hare Krishna, they never had a record of miracles. But only Yeshua HaMashiach, he has and still maintains myriads of records of miracles. You understand? So that tells you that he alone remains supreme. Every other god does exist, fine, but they are all subject to this Son of God, the only lamb that was slain before the foundation of the earth, foundation of the world. So that is, I think, that is our tenet, and that is what we believe. Because that is the reason why we Islam, we Buddha, we Nka. To my happiness, when you need all this religion, the first and the very foremost is Judaism, which I think what the
No, Mazi, no. Do you see where we Mazi in Anayamnegu? Let us be historically correct. Ima ya pump inside us. I know kuna around this. That is, we are bringing out what we are being programmed to believe. Judaism is Judaism is never the first. Never the first recorded belief. Religion. Recorded in the history of the world is Hindu. Is Hindu. You have been existing. Do you know these chaplets that have been carried by Christians and Muslims, even Jewish? Do you know the origin? They borrowed it from Hinduism.
Yes.
Hindu have been existing very long, and that is recorded. But I know that there were other, before history started being recorded, there were other religions. So Mazi, what you are, because if I'm making argument, I want our argument to be broad. Yes. Not the same mantra that we are. When you pump a tube or a bolobolo, you pump it you want to bring it out, you see the same we continue vomiting. The same thing. If you imagine that this Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, sorry for my interruption, because I have to regulate something at the background. Therefore, as I was saying, it beats my understanding how people, mostly Igbos, try to always downplay or disrespect our collectivity, the structure. It is above my understanding. Everybody wants to play his individual fiddle, his individual game that is bigger than a structure. You cannot. You can never be bigger than a structure. You are an individual. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today is what he is because we hit to his clarion call. Chukwu can use him in order to wake all us up, and we come together to become a formidable force we are today as the indigenous people of Biafra, a worldwide phenomenon, movement. Millions of people. Do you know that? Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the dungeon, in the Nigerian secret secret police dungeon today. He's not there because he's from Kanu family. People should understand this. Had it been Mazi Nnamdi Kanu spoke on radio from year to year and nobody cared to come out, he will just simply disappear. He will disappear he will dissolve into highest. He will start making contacts with politicians in order to join them, finish, and their end it. There's a point I want people hearing my voice to learn, to understand today. Because all this nonsense that are going on, now they have created Mazi Kanu family. How dare you in the movement? You start talking about family. In 2015, when our leader was abducted or arrested, let me call it arrest, he was arrested in Lagos. There is no voice like Kanu family. Everything was going on, smoothly. And Mazi Kanu came out. Today, you see people that wants to become something. You see people that believe that, as I'm answering Kanu, surname is Kanu, therefore this man